Alright, welcome guys to another episode of the Avenger, or rather like pre-Avenger Water. Last time we played like Act 1 to 4 and normal. Actually I said I should like try playing like only normal, no veteran at all, and then going straight into ultimate. Last time I tried like playing normal, then veteran, then ultimate. This time we're gonna like do only normal, never veteran into ultimate. Which probably means I will have to like literally full clear every single corner of the map in normal to get to like a reasonable level to be able to like get into ultimate, like to fix my resistances for ultimate. And that also might mean that I have to like do some bounties. Anybody hyped for bounties? I have 69 bleed rust, that's kind of nice, but I mean these aren't that nice honestly. Oh well. I have like time until Mammoth, right? Until Mammoth to like fix my rest. Or I could also like stall a button like do Forgotten Gods before Act 6, right? Because Act 6 like Mammoth does need like good Aether rest, otherwise you're basically dead. Bounty stream. Yo Nav, welcome, welcome. Alright, let's start this act.
Great moment of triumph is soured with tragedy.
Could like do all these side quests too.
The cult's defeated.
Maybe later. Nope. 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 I'm just gonna do main quest for now, and then like maybe clean up like side quests later.
So our great.
Right.
Good, you're back.
Attack Saru, a Rumi Towel. Please watch that cutscene, it's pretty
You
good.
see the luminary.
But like watch at home, no need to watch it here.
Excuse, my father and I were...
Okay, let's go. Let's go find the father. And let's use Krieg's Pendant to open up the way. Try Arcanus and Kaladar's Tempest, since it has been buffed. CT Arcanus is pretty good actually, yeah. Not sure, like... I mean, there's like several classes that you could do, that's for sure. Yeah, camera turning is smoother than before, not gonna lie. Just gotta like test the CPU a bit. Yeah, this definitely feels smoother. Hello, hello. What level am I aiming for to start ultimate straight from normal? So in the past, right, I usually like aimed for like around level 50 to 55 until like I got to elite, right, and then after elite I would aim for like level 70-ish to go to ultimate. When going from normal to ultimate, honestly the most important thing is just like that you have your resistances fixed, and once you have them fixed, the level doesn't really matter too much. What was I saying about the CPU? I mean, definitely like seems smoother than before. Okay, it's time to choose a second class, right? It's time to finally become a shaman. Let us become a shaman. Why main hero over all-around? You can do both. I'm using main hero right now because I have like tons of plus skills from gear. Because I have like double goddess rings, and I think like one other thing as well. That's why I'm using main hero's bulwark. But you can like play all-around's rage too. It's honestly like fine too. Both are like totally fine. Either is good. What's this build gonna end up being? I mean, eventually, right, like once you get all the gear, this should become like an Avenger Water. Or like the updated version of an Avenger Water at least. Just give me like 1 sec here. I think I need to like do another GRIMTOOLS link here, real quick. Because I kind of forgot that last time. Let's do like this and then remove this. Okay. And then this is what I'm playing right now. Next rep when? Hopefully never. Pre-Avenger Warder level 41. Oh yeah, I mean, I could also like link the min-max version real quick. So for min-max, right? This is probably like what it's gonna be. Gonna die to Zarya. I have still never died to Zarya. I have died to like a lot of shit in this game, but never to Zarya. Okay, so is this gonna work now? Can somebody tell Zentai that you can bind Disorder to both mouse buttons, but you cannot bind Elusive Assassin to left mouse button? How about you finally make that account? Tell him. Just make the account, man. I like the patch so far. I mean, I love it. That train has sailed. That train has sailed. Sailing trains. Okay. But have you tried Glyph of the Winter Fox instead? Yeah, that's the only one that matters, right? I don't know, I think Illuminator is like sailing too much on rails. Sailing on rails. He wanted to cosplay the Elusive Assassin, but he just became the illuminated Winter Fox Enjoyer instead. Alright, should I like put on Veteran? I feel like normal is just a joke at this point. Maybe I should play Veteran after all. Let's get some Aetherus over here. Actually... Yeah, I mean I should get the Aetherus, yeah. I mean, I'm gonna get both points anyway. Veteran is for veterans. Yeah, I'm new to this game. Yo, Bell here, welcome. Hello. Leg Plates of Valor. That's an upgrade. That is always an upgrade, is it not? Leg Plates of Valor are pretty nice. Not gonna lie. Those are pretty strong pants. And why are they strong pants? Because they give you like Pierce Rest, Bleed Rest, Fizz Rest, HP, percent DA. This one like low roll with 1%. And also have like high armor though. So like overall these are really nice. However, I would have to like tend to my poison resistance if I switch these out.
Please.
Valor, especially on Soldier, yes, even crazier on Soldier. You even get like +2 points or like Scars of Battle on top. Of course, if you're like a Warlord, right, because Zentai loves Warlords, you get another +2 points. Maybe it's just random which glyph works and which one doesn't. I mean, just like report it as a bug, like, do it. Come on. Just do it. Veteran, another rip incoming. I never die in this game, what are you talking about? Empowered version also gives a lot of points to Warcraw. Yeah, the empowered version is even crazier. It's true. You have used Disengage like 2 times in your entire Grim Dawn life. Yeah, I played it like once in the 1 season, and then I like disengaged into some crate boxes, and then I never stopped. And then I like just like stopped using it. And never used it again. Shoulder Guards of Perdition. Disengage is good, you just gotta like get used to it. I couldn't get used to it honestly, like my brain at least like wasn't able to like switch between like point and click towards your goring and like point and click towards where you want to go away from skills. Like it couldn't like do the switch really. I mean, it's a good skill if your brain can use it properly. I couldn't, and now I kind of like gave up. Oops. Hello? Spawn? I need more energy still, right? Where's my energy? How do I get more energy? What are those? Eldritch Tower Shield of the Glacier. Do I ever use weapon swap? It's actually way better on this patch now that you can like now that like all the auras auto-apply. But there's still like some limiting factors from like devotions that make you kinda bad. I mean, I can see like a Promise Strike character using it, maybe. Between like, to like switch between melee and ranged, but like if you're playing ranged, you're playing Kraken now. Like 100% because of like the percent movement speed. In this melee, like that whole devotion would be useless, so... I mean, yeah, Hydra, not Kraken, my bad. Of course you like play Kraken on both versions, instead of like being 200, but like Hydra would be ranged only, yeah. So, yeah, I don't know, I mean, there might be still like some caster setups, right? Like some casters that like switch between like some items that give you like more duration to mirror of your abilities. Like Death Cheese can still work, or like Meat Shield, right? Meat Shield Cheese. That definitely can work. You can switch between one-hander and two-hander. That also seems terrible, to be honest. Like, unless you wanna like use some like proc. Some like cheat death proc. Like on Meat Shield, for example. Apart from that, it just seems terrible. Yo, Phobos, welcome in. New action music. Oh, I think the music you posted like some other stream. I actually played it at the end of the stream, I think. But I think you already left. If I don't know, maybe it wasn't. Iron Maiden vibes. Yeah, maybe. It's not Iron Maiden though, it's just Starcraft 2. But I mean, I guess B-Boomer applies to both. Starcraft is also kind of B-Boomer nowadays. You did this R75 to 76 today? I did like a couple of SR 80 to 81 runs. One was at like 2 or 3 days of stream ago. I made like 15k damage to you in one hit. Yeah, you have to jump over the charge. Like when she charges you and blitzes you, you have to jump over that. Otherwise, it's it's rippy as fuck. Maybe try this empty link. Even an empty build is better than his build. Wow, that's some BM. I did not. Yeah, like, dude, what was happening there? Like, nobody knows. That is so weird. Be scammed. The weight UI is too small. You mean the number on the cooldown? It is kind of small compared to like other numbers, it's true. I do not disagree. The icon for the weight is bad. You don't even see the icon unless it's like active. Huh? Like don't like blame the icon of the weight that you can't evade. Come on. I don't mind it, I think it's fine. I mean, it could be whatever, honestly. A white background would make it stand out more. What? It's like it's a red number, and you can change the color of the number with the rainbow filter if you want, by the way. Icon is too busy. Busy with what? I mean, I know what you mean. No, it's like a person jumping, clearly. It's a person waiting. They basically made you, right? It's like a person waiting. Bargol Monka. Yo, Manu, welcome. But what I say is a beginner-friendly, flashy, fun build. I just have the video for you. Check out the first link. And then probably choose Promise Strike Shaman, because it's giga flashy. I mean, Force Wave is like very wavy, but honestly like the cutters are not that flashy. If you want something flashier, like try like a Cocktail Demolitionist, or like a Promise Strike Shaman. Those are like more flash in your face for sure. I would say Promise Strike is more sparky than flashy. If you don't want to see the ground, play Cocktail. Yeah, if you want to have like the entire world burn, then just play Cocktail, yeah. Play like Cocktail, Canister Bomb, Grenado, all the Fire Devotions, and then watch the world burn. Yep. And what's this? Can you tell me about this build? No doctor from Rector Senpai today? Yo, Marcus, welcome on. I'll activate it later, like once I'm done with this episode here. What is that, a Conjurer? I think the weapon sucks, but... like, the offhand is not bad, but why on this build? I think for this build, the offhand also sucks. Like, the offhand doesn't suck in general, but like, for this build it sucks. I want to play like this, I really do, but every time I make a new demo and play it for the amount of time, I just find myself not killing things with any speed or efficiency. Like with the Cocktail is the main issue, I think. Point per point is the weakest ability, active ability in the game. Not sure if it's a back-end issue or what. I mean, it's definitely like a back-end user problem. It is a skill issue, yes, indeed, or what. But when I play anything else, I find the points spent in their active abilities hit harder. Okay, let's see a portal here. Once you like find this cave, right? Which has like 3 spawn locations, one like here, like past the first rift gate, right? Here, number 1, here number 2, and then number 3 is like somewhere there. You want to like leave a portal and then like come back to this portal like once you have gotten to your next rift gate. Yeah, Halanx's head is like way better, or Skull of Gulamash. I mean, ideally if you're playing Conjurer, you're like also playing Sigils on top. And then Skull of Gulamash is like arguably the best item. But Halanx is really good too, yeah. Is this forum copy-paste some sort of daily meme at this point? It's not the only one. It's not the only one. There's more than one copy-pasta spam here on this channel. There's more than one. The best part about Diablo Immortal was being able to like spam Horn of Gandar in the text-to-speech in Diablo Immortal. That was literally the best part about it. Yep. have a full text file with all the copy pastas. Holy shit. Alright, devotions. We're gonna get the chaos rest and the stun rest now. And now we can start working on Ulzad. Alright, now we can go for this one. Skill points, skill points, skill points, skill points. Can I put 1 point here, why not? Just to like pretend that we're actually a shaman. Honestly, other than that, I mean, you want like this line, right? You want like the Aether Rest from Oakskin. And you want like the Leech from Blood Pact. Other than that, like the Shaman side is gonna be kinda sad. At least before you play like Savagery and you actually like play like Avenger set and so on. The Shaman side is kinda... That's kinda like why I build like this, like a warder, like a physical warder is... I mean, early game doesn't really matter, right? Because you're just a soldier and like all soldiers are like equally strong. But once you get to like ultimate, like early ultimate, like before you have your gear, this warder is gonna be like weaker than other soldier combinations because you are like lacking proper like physical resistance reduction, for example. So yeah, it's still like a tanky class, like a very tanky class, but damage wise it's gonna be like a bit mediocre. I mean, for normal it's obviously gonna like rougher stomp everything anyway, but I mean pretty much any build like rougher stomps normal, so. There's more items that give some limit to Wendigo Totem. There is the Bone Scythe, yeah. You can like dual wield green Bone Scythes now, and then you can have 4 Wendigo Totems. Which is more than 2. 4? Yes, 4. That's pretty OP. Where are the color changes for the counters? I don't remember the tags, but there are some tags somewhere. What's the name? I don't know. I mean, you can maybe like try looking through the rainbow filter thread on the forums. Because I think like at some point he mentions like which tags represent those colors. What you can also do is you could like use your old dysfunctional rainbow filter and then go in-game and like see what tag not found it gives you, right? That is another way to find it out.
A blessed
welcome. Alright, we're gonna side with these totally friendly and not cannibal people. Spoilers. Bone Scythe is definitely not better than this weapon, come on. Then the purple one you showed? No, Bone Scythe is way better than that. Like that... What? Wait, which one did you show? A Muskis please from YouTube. Ethereal breaks 1, 2, 3. Don't worry, you won't regret it. I like the songs. What are those? Wait, what's the channel name? I like that. I don't know these. X1, welcome, welcome. I think it was Soul Bearer, right. Oh, right, Soul Bearer also has another limit to Wendigo Totems now. Oh, never mind, it also got the same treatment? I didn't know that, actually. Then it's like equally good, I guess. To be honest, on Conjurer, it might be better. Bone Scythe is like rather for Ritualist. You remember this thing? But like, you gotta play Sigil as well. Like, even the weapon gives you like points of Sigil. Like, you need a different offhand and like you play Sigil. But it's interesting, I didn't know this was, this like got the same treatment. I mean, then you have like 3 totems and you can get like sigils, and that should be pretty nice, yeah. White cooldowns are so much better than red. I mean, that might have to like do with your like ability to see red. I get I can remove unnecessary points with one of them and put them in sigils. I mean, I would probably like... I mean, you can try it like that without sigil, but... I personally just think that, like... Pox... is probably where you want to pull the points. Like, you want to pull the points from Pox and Black Death. Like, put down the main skill from Pox to a 1-pointer and put Black Death to a 1-pointer. And then, like, put those points on, like, Sigil and... like, the second one. And then you use the other Lunar Valgoth belt, like the one for Occultist. For, like, Elemental Vitality conversion. Darkhorn Conjurer. Yikes. It's both characters with co-op thing. I mean, there's no like meta around that, no. But if you're like playing with a friend and you would like to play a support character for your friends, then sure, why not? They can work. I would say, for example, Deceiver is arguably like one of, if not like the best support character. It's like kind of like an ironic name for a support character, but it's pretty good. Dude, after the Sigil nerf though, like... Conjurer really is kind of bad damage compared to like Ritualist and Oppressor now. Like it already was like, obviously like a bit less damage than like Ritualist last patch, but now with the Sigil nerf, that like kind of came out of nowhere, I feel like. I don't know. Miragos got Fever the Rage buffed. Yeah, that's really good for hardcore. Really good for like casters that are not retaliation builds. With Kabadas is arguably the worst. Like if you have like the big four, right, like Ritualist, Conjurer, Kabbalist, and Oppressor, I would dare to say like right now, I mean all of them can be good, like honestly, but Kabbalist is like probably the worst. And then damage wise, like Oppressor and Ritualist are probably both higher than Conjurer right now. I mean I still like Conjurer a lot for like hardcore, but Conjurer did like get nerfed quite a bit this patch compared to the others, to be honest. Yeah, the Sigil nerfs is so weird. Like, you need to play Valgor, basically, right, instead of Dark One. Like, isn't Valgor Conjurer actually kinda good? Like, if you're playing Dark One, I mean, you used to play the Shield, right, but like, the Shield got giga nerfed. So you have to play, like, Skull of Gulamash, right? I mean, which is not bad. But is it really like good? Not really either, right? Madly Skull, yeah. I mean, didn't they like buff Gudamash, actually? Like a bit? Dude, I don't know like why Zentai didn't give like sigils like 10% more base damage or like plus 1 or 2 seconds base duration. I think base damage would have been better, but like base sigil without items is just like so fucking bad, man. Holy shit. Alright. I think we killed like enough of the small crabs, hopefully. We wanna like kill 6 of the like green crabs in that mine, otherwise you will have to backtrack and like go there again and it's gonna be like very fucking annoying. Other lunar belt is elemental vitality, not chaos vitality. Yes, that's what it always has been, but that's good, no? Like for sigil at least.
A blessed welcome, traveler.
Create remove the augment from left click? Wait, what do you mean?
I am so pleased. I am that we've always had.
What do you mean, the augment from left click? Huh? Did I have +9? Oh yeah, of course, Goddess Rings, right? Goddess Rings are huge bonus points to Mugdoggen's Pact. You found the augment you had bound to left click before. And then now you can't find it or what? Or like, wait, oh, you had it bound to left click before and now you can't anymore? What? I thought you can like bind more skills to left click now, not less. That's weird. What the fuck, crit?
See anything you like?
Dude, you gotta make that forum account, man. What can I say? If their changes like impact your gameplay negatively, you gotta... I didn't even know that they changed that at all, because like... I don't play like that, so it never even encountered me. Let's check.
Have you dealt? Well, the time. Well, the time.
Yo, Shiraz, welcome, welcome.
You've returned. The altar of...
I have
Now
returned.
that you ever since the Ugdum... Yeah, deep beneath...
Oh my god, I talked about Savaria earlier, right, and then the portal and everything, and then I forgot about it. Oops. Temps at like... $75. But like with closed case, right? Like you remember, like I told you, like when I close my case, it's like +5 degrees pretty much compared to like no case, compared to open case. Because my case is kind of small case. Yeah. I should. I mean, I already have it like basically planned. My YouTube videos are called Ethereal Breaks 1, 2, 3, Papa Zen. Easy to find? Okay. Oh, that was okay. Yeah, that's all copyrighted. I can't play that on stream. Like, I literally can't. I mean, I would, but I can't. It's all copyrighted. Sorry. Well, that's just how it is. Just compose your own music. Just code it, bro. Just compose it, bro. Yeah. Now it's still like way lower than earlier, like during the tests. Like during the test it was like 85. I think like for a second it was like almost 90 as well during the test. So like it's doing totally fine with the stream, but it is also like generally a little high. What the fuck is this music though? It's Starcraft 2 music, what do you mean? It's Starcraft 2 OST. Which has some janky tracks. Some orchestral tracks. Okay, so Act 5 is done. I kinda fixed my Chaos and Vitras, like we could go through the portal. The problem is on the other side of the portal I'm gonna need Aetherus, and my Aetherus is like kinda
Good,
bad.
you're back.
Video games BTW.
Yeah, I play video games, you play video games. We're all playing video games here. Thank you so much for the resub, I was. Welcome back, welcome back. Any scripted deaths planned again for today? What do you mean again? I never die. Okay, Act 5 done. I think until I fix my Aetherus, we're gonna go into like Forgotten Gods and like do Forgotten Gods. Let's Forgotten Gods first.
Come see what's left of my wares. Put it to good use.
Yep.
Safe storage, no questions asked. I'll keep an eye out for this.
So we are not gonna do these quests, but instead we're gonna do these. Right? Yeah, these. These quests, not those quests. Any new info on why you insta-died in Elementals the other day? No. You can cancel your movement skill mid-animation. Not mid, but like I can evade before I actually hit, right? If you like actually are fast at doing it. The other one? Not quite, no. You can cancel disengage at any second, even instantly. That's nice. And you get the debuff from the thing. That's pretty cool. I mean, yeah, disengage is good. You just gotta get used to it. What is this? Some hot trash? That's some hot trash. Leap works like Leap Slam or login, dude. Log in. No, it's not gonna be leap slam, it's gonna be leap evade. Like you wait before you hit the ground.
Good,
You wait like your own slam. Thanks for the Prime, Gravity Shifter. Welcome back, welcome back. Much appreciated support. Much appreciated. Tumble mid leap. Like some tumbleweed. Yeah, why is it PoE and why is it D4 and why is it never Grim Dawn? That's true. That should be like Grim Dawn. Let's kind of like make the like at least like the season league login emote for that. But yeah. The people who wanted to make the Grim Dawn login emote died of old age. Hey, no, there's no boomers in this chat. What do you mean? We're all like young and energetic, like teenagers. No boomer plays Grim Dawn. What do you mean? Do teenagers even play RPGs? I don't know, ask yourself. Wait, aren't you like a teenager still? Wait, no, you're not anymore, I guess. You played a TikTok? Isn't Medea a boomer? When Medea is like I know she's retired. And like not retired because of like some injury or something like that. But actually retired because of old age, so. The best page for Grim Dawn builds. There's 2 pages. There is the forums and there is my YouTube channel. Definitely not Reddit. So like, you can check out my builds like here, or you can check out forum guides here. Or here, exclamation point rip. Huh? Dude, that was bullshit though. That was absolute bullshit. Yeah, true, you got a ban for that. You got a timeout for that. I should like timeout, like I should like blacklist the word SynthRG, honestly. Where's the Bulba rep? Do you have the clip still? I don't know why it's not in there. If you have it, should we update the link? I mean, yeah, then we can just update the link. How many devotion points have you got so far? Let's see. So I have done Act 1 to 4 up to Logorian. Then I've done Act 5 right to Ugnenborg. And now like starting Forgotten Goals Act 7 and I have 29 devotion points now. What's the recommended level to skip Elite? Like to go from normal to Alternate, you mean? Like without going to Elite at all? I mean, honestly, like it's more about your resistances than like your level. it's like if you have enough resistances, then you can just go to higher difficulties. Usually though, when it comes to like the level assigned to that, I would usually go at like around level 55 from normal to elite, or like around like 70 from elite to ultimate. But if I jump from normal to ultimate straight away, then I would probably go around like level 60 from normal to ultimate. But I mean, as I said, like it depends more on like your reputation with the factions, and it depends more on like your resistances that you have than on like the level. Because augments from factions can help you out a lot to fix the resistances.
Good, you're back.
Yo, Hornwooks, welcome on. Thanks so much for the resub. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Depends if you have Glyph of the Winter Fox or not. What the fuck?
I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Alpha Rico, thank you so much for the Prime. Welcome to the Bloomers too. And Steamy Pickle is here too. I'm here because I heard this is where all the B-boomers are at. I mean, I guess you're not wrong. It's also some B-boomer Starcraft music, so I guess.
Good, you're back.
Yeah, Overcautious Gamer, 33 billion years. Holy fuck, thank you so much for the resub. Much appreciated. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Skipped Corbin's secrets, I can't. I didn't even see that, was reading chat, I think, maybe. But yeah, if you see like the Corbin's secrets chest, you should like pick it up and then like instantly use its contains on like an altar. I mean, no, don't do that actually. But yeah, it's a good material to have for the future. Not while leveling though. Do I happen to have a poison pet build? I don't. But I'm sure if you like search for Ghoul, like G-H-O-L, pet build, somewhere like in the forums for example, ideally, then you will find what you're looking for. Get wrecked. Yeah, you're getting wrecked, that's for sure, if you're using like the contains of the Corvin's secret chest while leveling on a certain altar. Then you're gonna get wrecked for sure. Did the Warcry like AoE one-shot everything because I have like weapon damage to my Warcry? And apparently I have too much damage. Interesting. I mean, it's normal, right? So like, this is easy mode, but still. Number 5962 English channel. That's okay, I guess. It could always be higher. Oh shit. You want to be able to like evade the breath, but the thing already died. Oops. Between an item with 200 less armor but a bit worse resistances, what should I choose? I mean, depends where like the worst resistances like put you at, and also like depends on like which difficulty you're playing on. Usually start streams at 1650. I mean, I used to have an actual proper schedule and I should like go back to an actual proper schedule as well. But it's a little hard nowadays. I mean, I stream enough and like a lot and enough, but the times could be more consistent. 3,800 total hours of Grim Dawn streams. The self-employment issue. I mean, I guess that that might be part of it, yeah. And another shrine, alright. I mean, we're gonna go for the active first, right? And then we're gonna go for the Aetheress and then for the Chaos Rest. Also 25 or 26% physical resistance. And for most content, that's gonna be enough. Wait, it's in there though, right? It's in the rip command, is it not? It should be. Yeah. Iron bits are way easier now. Like, you don't really like even have to set items anymore that much. I mean, if you want to have more iron bits, then it's still like obviously good to set iron bits, but is it though for Lokar? It is enough for Lokar, yes, if you play it correctly. Like, Lokar doesn't really like need high physical, to be honest. Armor and blood absorption is way more efficient against Lokar in general. But I mean, you can die against Lokar with like any character, honestly, if you like don't play it properly. Yo, Ibium, welcome, hello. I mean, I could Lokar with like characters that have like 10% vigilance. As long as you have like other means of defense, it's fine. I mean, it's, of course, like higher number is always better than lower number, but depends on many things. Physical resistance is just like one out of many defensive layers. It's a pretty good one though. It's a very good layer. It's not the only one. And you can like compensate with like other layers being stronger. By the way, did you hear that like Xantai wants to like rebalance physical damage and like physical resistance in general, like probably in the next like bigger patch, like in 1.2.1 or something like that? I wonder what's that gonna mean exactly. I think he wants to like lower physical damage on enemies. And then maybe like make it harder to like get physical resistance. So that you're like more dependent on either armor if you're like a tank, or like absorption maybe if you're like not a tank. I don't know though exactly what he's gonna try. Tutel will carry. Plays Tutel. Yeah, just play Tutel. To be honest, like Lokar can like cut through Tutel kinda quickly too. But it definitely helps. Would it make Tutel more OP? Depends. I mean, if he like wants to nerf physical resistance, like if he was to like nerf physical damage and then like also nerf physical resistance on enemies overall, then I would assume that Tutel like feet would get nerfed too. I mean, the proc of Turtle is still gonna be good though, because it's like such low cooldown then. I already kinda hate how some sets like suck because no physical, no armor. I mean, yeah, like the rebalance could like actually help with the issue, like could make those better rather than worse. I don't know. I mean, we'll see. It heavily like depends on like how he twists the numbers. Can go like either way. No rest in sets is the biggest draw in Grim Dawn. I mean, all the sets have rest though, right? Like, I don't know. Like, maybe not in the set bonuses, but like, the pieces themselves have resistances. I don't know, I think like sets in general are rather too strong in this game than too weak. Physical rest removed, block only blocks physical damage, no game fixed. Aye aye aye.
See anything you like?
Okay, I said this one is hot trash earlier, right? But is it actually hot trash? I mean, compared to like getting so much casting speed from Fanatics overcoat, it probably arguably is kind of trash. But it would have Aether resistance, right? So there is that. There's like a blue helmet like this, right? That's actually pretty nice. But we didn't get it. Or like a red one, actually. I think it's red, not blue, like purple, something like that. Okay, I should probably like sell all and just like write Aether resistance here. Then see what pops up. Zodhead's Battle Plate can be actually a nice one. This also has Aether resistance, actually. I'll definitely keep it. Probably not use it right now, but I'll keep it. Royal Crown set can be a kind of nice set, honestly. As you can see, like the 3-piece set gives you like +1 to all skills, which is not bad. I mean, it's like a generic set that's like okay on all characters, so like good on all characters. It's not really like amazing though. Not really that amazing, but not bad either. Dude, this is insane armor. We're 630 armor already. Holy shit. Warding of Insight, 500 armor. I'm not like super happy with the affixes though. I'm gonna have to be a bit more picky here.
Got something you need stashed?
You're gonna level faster than you can get the full royal set though. That's also true, yeah. By the time you get the full set, you're probably like level 100, and then you can't even get the full set, so like by the time you get the full set, you're probably on your 3rd character. That's more like it.
Your lookings, can you format?
I will call your ranks. Okay, let's kill some people. Let's kill some more, right? Blood for the Blood God. Blood for Solile. Rip. Talk to this guy. Talk to this guy. Did I hear like 4 Raya? There's not last epoch though, right? What the fuck? Just transmute low-level blue sets. I mean, you could. Oh, more lore. Let's go.
Greetings.
And I didn't read all the lore here. What the hell? I'm no lore master. Well, look who it is. Oh my fucking god. Lost to user interface.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Rig start of cringe. Oh wait, I didn't have I didn't get the other portal, eh? Oops. I do have another skill point now though, like devotion point that I can put into Warcry, like put into Uzad and bind it to Warcry. I mean, I guess we can at least like do the right half of this map a bit and like do the totem here as well. DA? What about DA? DA is a bit more important again in this match, actually. Finally. Not like complete meme. Damage? What about damage? Yo, Sikaev, hallo? Ohio! Wokage and Batch. Oh wait, are you going to bed? Wait, what's it like 5 AM for you? 6 AM? Force wave? Dude, it's Pog wave. Oh, 2 AM only? No, I thought you like way earlier. And I guess you're not in Australia after all. It's just badge lazier. Maggie, thanks for the raid. Welcome in guys. Hello. How's your Witch Humper doing? How are you doing? How is your character doing? You have not died yet. Wait, what? What happened to you? Who are you? And what have you done to Megafer? I mean, I guess you're just like getting good, right? I mean, obviously, all you needed to not die in this game was evade, right? Now that you have evade at your disposal, you just never die. Because you are a true god gamer. You smashed Log. You smashed Logosi. Wow. Evading and not gore stacking. Yeah, true. Even Xanthar can gore stack though, did you see that? I mean, okay, he died a bit though. He died more than once, to be fair. Casually slamming the guy who shared his viewers. I'm never toxic. I welcome all of you with open arms. Including the streamer, maybe. Yeah, bonk. Hello, Mr. Scorpius. How are you doing today? Oh my god, you're about to sunder me. Okay, maybe I should like put on veteran, right? Like, what the fuck am I doing? Oh, I'm applying normal. I do wanna like check like XP and like progression with the factions there. Sunder me, daddy. Hey, what? What is this about bonk? Big bonk. Big stick. Big stick go force wave. Go smash. Next character is gonna be Log Smasher. Aye. That sounds like some sturdy wood name. Yo, Dickie, welcome. Hello. Am I using what? I'm using one like minor modification right now. I'm using the like rainbow filter to like change like how items are displayed slightly. Just like colors the affixes separate from the base item. And also like colors the like damage times a bit better. Like it's something that I would advise, or that I kind of like recommend for new players if you want to like have an easier time like telling what like what an item basically is, right? To be able to like distinguish, especially like green items from each other, like, quality-wise. It's pretty nice for that. I mean, other than that, I mean, I've also like played without it like a lot, or like I played like most of my time playing this game without it. It's not like an absolute necessity to play with it, but it can be nice to like, you know, some like decent quality of life. Especially more so for new players than like for veterans, I would say. Why is it white and grey? I don't know, you tell me, grey maybe. Why is the item grey? Grey maybe. Maybe grey. It might be like some Titan Quest legacy stuff, but I have no idea. Because like Titan Quest has like grey items. But it really like makes no sense, right? Like why is Assault and Handguards like dark, like grey on white? It makes no sense. Like both of it should be like one item only, right? Like one word, like one cutter. So that's a bit confusing, and I don't know why it's like that, to be honest, but eh, whatever. Can we ask Zentai to put a bow on Mad Queen like this? A bow on Mad Queen. And then she's gonna like wield the bow like a centaur or what? Imagine like an insectoid centaur. Can we have bows in Season 6? You can have more crossbows, but no bows. I mean, there's no animations for that. The animations are kind of expensive to make. I mean, we could technically make like a whole set of animations if we like pay an animator to do it for us. I guess then that could work, but I mean, it would be very expensive. This isn't Google. I see you, Crab Turtle, I see you. Yep, good night. Good night, Skyf. Get your badge. As Max likes to say, get your badge. It's such a... I don't know, such a like funny wording to say it like that. I mean, it makes sense, but it is kind of funny. Yo, 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 yo. Ground Zero, welcome in. Hello, hello. Okay, we got to the Vanguard. The Vanguard means, honestly, on this playthrough, nothing. It just means we just proceed and do the rest of the act as well.
Yes, trap.
But this would be like a decent checkpoint. If you feel like the act is getting too hard for you, you can like stop here and like take a break. And do some other content maybe in between. But it's not really like the case here for us, so we can just like keep on pushing. Keep on pushing. Put it on veteran mode instead. Usually I would at this point, yes, but I do want to test how like non-veteran into ultimate feels like. So I gotta like do it once at least. It's gonna feel like kinda easy now normal, and we're gonna like rubber stomp the rest of the game probably, but I do wanna like do it once, just like test it out. Addition is kind of bait. Like, just... Yeah, I just wish, like, Veteran was, like, 20% XP maybe at least, and instead of 10%. Because, like, difficulty curve-wise, I feel like it generally feels better to, like, activate Veteran about now. But, like, speed-wise... still not, like, really convinced that it's actually worth it. You read to some, welcome. You're new to this game, but it's possible to start on the highest difficulty, or do you always have to start on normal to avoid having to repeat the campaign? So with the patch 1.2, if you hate playing the campaign already, even though you haven't even played the game, the campaign is great in this game though. It's, in my opinion, like way better than in other RPGs. However, to answer your question, what you can do is like you can play through the game on normal first. Once you defeat like the base game's final boss, you unlock Elite and Ultimate. However, those unlocks are only for that character and not like globally for your account. However, this is the next thing. After killing Warden Creek on Ultimate, like the Act 1 boss in Ultimate, you can go to the Forgotten Gods Conclave to 3, and then there's a shop there where you can buy a so-called merit. It's like a blue stone that you just like buy and you put it in your inventory, in your shared inventory, and then all other characters can go and grab that stone and unlock all difficulties right away from level 1. And then you can like start wherever you want, in whatever difficulty you want. But there's like no way to like completely skip the campaign forever, because the game is A, kind of heavy campaign focused, and B, you need reputation to like actually get your character to like any reasonable power level. You need to get augments on gear, right? Like all gear pieces have like 3 layers. You have the base item, you have components, and then you have augments on top, which I don't have right now. But there's these 3 layers, right? And for endgame, you absolutely need all 3 layers in every single slot, otherwise your build is gonna be, well, bad. And the only way to get reputation is to do quests and like to kill stuff in the main campaign. You don't get reputation in the Crucible, for example. So like you can't level in the Crucible. Like you can't reasonably level in the Crucible because you don't get reputation. Without reputation, your build is trash. I mean, I know there were like people doing like Crucible boosts and so on, like in multiplayer, like back in the day. It was, in my opinion, already like kind of terrible to do and like useless back in the day. And it still is terrible, even worse arguably than back in the day. You have me muted? Wow. Like, who are these people? Like, yeah, I know, like, also Ziggy D was, like, playing Crucible the other day. I mean, okay, like, I can understand, like, he wants to, like, check it out again, like, sure. It's not like forbidden to play the Crucible. Of course you can play in the Crucible. But, like, it's so far from optimal. It is, like, I don't know. It is very fucking bad. Kaiser started in Crucible as well. The thing is, like, on the very first character ever, you could do, like, the first quest in the main campaign, then do a bit of Crucible, and then, like, go continue the main campaign. You can still do that. And you can, like, think that it's time efficient. But it's not really. Like, it's really not. Like back in the day it was, and back in the day I also did it. Like the last time it was good and efficient was in 2018, like 5 years ago, right? Like 5 years ago that was a good strategy. And you can still do it if you want to waste time, you can still do it. Or like if you for some reason feel like your character is too weak for like Act 2. Or like to kill Warden Krieg, but I mean if you have a non-trash character then that shouldn't be the case either. And but like a non-trash character I don't mean like non-trash gear, I just mean like you're not putting like your points into useless skills basically. Yo, HG Scorer, welcome on. Thanks for being here, thanks for the lurk. You get a devotion boost early in the Crucible though. So the most efficient thing you can do in the Crucible, right, is you can do, what was it, like 8 devotion points for 10 times wave 1 to 10, right? That's what you can do, right? But like running 10 times wave 1 to 10, you can do like an entire act in that time. Like, holy fuck. Like, if you know how to play the acts, I guess. I mean, I guess like new players don't know how to play the acts, so... maybe that's not the problem. And first character ever, when should I do Crucible then? Never? Yeah, you should do it when you're like level 100 and you're fully geared and you want to farm more endgame items. Then you want to do Crucible. In my opinion, at least. Before that, I mean, you can do it whenever you think like it's fun to do it, right? Like you can do it whenever you want to do it. But like for efficiency, it's like never worth until like endgame. Like when your character is strong enough to like farm Gladiator 150 to 170, then it's like worth it. Before that, it's like not worth it. SR more rewarding than the Crucible? It depends how quickly you can clear Crucible versus Shattered Realm. It depends, kinda. I think the faster you can clear both, basically, the more efficient Crucible becomes. That's kinda like what it comes down to. And also, like, if you die in the Crucible, it's more punishing than dying in Shattered Realm, in softcore at least, right? Because in softcore you can just, like, re-enter. In Crucible, like, the wave ends and so on. So, like, Crucible, in a way, is, like... at least on softcore, it's harder, right? Or, like, more punishing than Shattered Realm. Yeah, I think that's the case, Grim, maybe. Like, if you are fast at farming both, then Crucible is, like, slightly better loot per minute, basically. For purpose, SR is still better. Yeah, it might be also still true. I mean, Crucible is like good for like testing characters and like showing that your character has a bigger penis than the other character, right? It's kind of like for showing off your build. Showing off like how quickly you can clear all the waves. What the fuck is this meme? I mean, yeah, it's just like people being clueless about the game. Isn't that the same with SR though? I mean, SR and Crucible are both like, once you are like at high shards or like high waves, they are both like the best way to farm items. So it's not all like about like showing off who has like the biggest EP, right? It is also objectively the best way to like farm items. I mean, if you can't do like high waves or like high shards, then like just farming totems and to a certain degree also dungeons is better. But once you can like clear the high shards, then SR and Crucible are objectively the best way to like farm items. Do you like lightning bolts? Is the lightning prime strike druid from a year ago going to be viable for 1.2? Yes, 100%. I think Crucible is faster to reach, yeah. A lot faster, actually. Crucible is like 1 hour, I think. or 2 maybe. It's kind of fast. That RAM is like an entire week. Isn't there 3 difficulties? You unlock, I think, once you get to wave 50, you unlock the second one, and once you get to wave 100, you unlock the third one. So I think you only have to like play 1 to 100 on the first one, and then you go to like the gladiator right away. Oh, it's not so hard. I mean, it's not that hard once you like learn how the game works. It's not that hard, honestly, once you know how the game works. But you have to like understand how the game works and like play the game for a bit, like train yourself to become good, basically. And of course, like all ARPGs, it's like a lot about like skill and item knowledge. And if you like know which skills are good, which items are good, then you're gonna have like a way easier time compared to like if you don't know that. And I mean, there's like 2 ways to fix that, right? Either you just play the game yourself for like hundreds of thousands of hours and like figure it out all yourself, or you can like watch some guides and then like have other people like figure it out and you just like copy paste them. You don't see a new one, just the one from a year ago? Yeah, the one from like a year ago is still good. You can literally use the one from like a year ago. The game hasn't changed enough for that to like not be viable. Like the items you want to go for, the skills you want to pick is literally all the same still. Literally all the same. I mean, it depends on like the builds. Like some builds do change, some builds don't change, but like that build hasn't really changed, to be honest, much. The only thing you could like argue that has been maybe like changed a little bit is like maybe devotion meta for lightning builds, but as long as you like pick Hydra, Kraken, Widow, and then maybe like Ultos, for example. And now in the new patch you could also like consider Turtle and like Crab and Turtle, right? Those I probably didn't mention back then in the video. As long as you like pick those, then like you're gonna be fine. Chats don't pick Arcane Bomb anymore. No, everybody picks Arcane Bomb except for you. Arcane Bomb is a good skill. It might be mechanically not what you like, but it is a good skill. Imagine Crate reworking everything with next expansion. I mean, I'm pretty sure the game just has like too many builds and too many items for them, like considering them being like a small team, being able to like rework everything. I'm pretty sure like even with the next expansion there's gonna be like probably like half of the builds that still basically like wanna skill and itemize the same way. Unless like that specific item, like that specific build got like a new, better item. But I'm pretty sure there's gonna be like some like interesting twists and like basically character development levels on top that come like, for example, from like the ways you can like customize your away, your pots and so on, because there's gonna be like a basically like a new crafting system for like these 3 skills, like ways to augment these 3 skills basically. That's gonna be kind of interesting, but so it's like more like another system on top of like existing builds, but like the underlying existing builds probably aren't gonna change all too much unless they get like new items. Is the Crucible Star to get 5 devotion points still the best starting strategy? I mean, I personally think it's not, but you can still do it if you want to. If you want to like give yourself like a head start for devotions, that's fine. I personally think the game is easy enough that you don't need it, and if you like just have like a decent guide or like skill that you're like following, then you don't need it and you're rather actually wasting time, because it's like quicker to just play 3 acts and get like devotions while I'm playing 3 acts. I'm like wasting time in the Crucible. So yeah, I would not recommend it. Definitely not. But you can still do it. Like, I'm not gonna like tell you that it's like not allowed or something like that, right? Like, you can still do it, of course, if you want to, but I don't think it's optimal. I don't think it's efficient. I don't think it's like... I think it's just a waste of time. SR, no. Crucible, kinda. I mean, SR, you can craft the waystones though, right? Like, if you have the blueprints for the waystones, like, SR progression is actually easier, right? Like, easier to transfer over to other characters. Because in Crucible, yes, you can buy the Gladiator's Merit, but you still have to start the wave 1. Because you have no tokens, right? Because you can't trade, like, the Crucible tokens. Whereas Waystone, you just, like, you know, you can, like, instantly go to SR 80 if you have, like, the 80 Waystone. So I would argue it's actually easier for SR and harder for Crucible. Which is also why I personally, like, when I make new builds, especially, like, when I speed level new builds, I... most of the time don't even like bother testing them Crucible, because I can't be like asked like doing 1 to 150.
I smell the witch gods. Are you?
I mean, I would be like fine doing like 100 to 170 or like 100 to 150, but like 1 to 100 is like, if you want to like test your builds and you have like a fully decked out endgame character already, like you're like gonna fall asleep like 5 times doing all of that. It's, I don't know why there's like no way to skip it. Makes no sense. That is like an actual waste of time. I mean, I know you can like GT stash and stuff like that, but eh, it's not my style. Thunderstruck of Haste. This one would give me like Aether resistance, right? That's kind of nice. Actually, these are also Aethers. And since like low-level Thunderstruck prefix gives you no stun resistance, only like high-level Thunderstruck does that. The Renegade's prefix is actually better here. Warder is a good choice for beginners? Yeah, definitely. It's a very tanky class. It's kind of like, if you want to play Sword and Board, you want to play a Warlord. If you want to play like a 2-handed tank, you play a Warder. Kind of like that, I guess. I mean, there's also like many great and also tanky classes in this game. But yeah, if I had to like choose like arguably the tankiest 2-handed class, then that's gotta be Warder. It's also honestly a very boring class. Like this class is not very exciting to play. There are way more fun classes than this. But it's definitely good. Do I plan on revisiting the Sun Herald Commando build? I have not done it yet, but I might actually, yeah. Dude, they nerfed us. This is like way easier to dodge now than like it used to be during playtesting. It was kind of fun during playtesting, honestly. It's funny though, like somebody on Reddit, I think, like said he... like this game got like way harder now, right? Because he got like one shot by the steward or something like that. Like, how do you get hit by that ability now though? Like, it has a 5-minute wind up, dude. They're just like face tanking everything blindly, these people. Bone Shatter? Yeah, this is kind of like a Bone Shatter build, you could say, like, when you're like playing Savagery at least. I mean, it's different, but Grandon version of Bone Shatter, I guess, maybe. Just different, and like has less mechanics, but... You want to try out the Fire Cocktail Sorcerer? That's very good. That's a good build. That is a very good build. Ignore like what people like write when they have like some kind of weird pasta of like some guy who had like a weird opinion about cocktail. Cocktail is a great skill. Do I level all your characters in the same order and switch difficulties at similar levels? What do you mean, like, similar order? Like, when I play on my actual, like, main account and I don't pretend to, like, make a... Like, if I don't pretend to be, like, a new player, like today, for example, and I don't do, like, a fresh start like this, then I level all the leveling gear, and you like jump around difficulties like crazy, and you skip like tons of content, and you like only do like quests for XP, and then you can like get from level 1 to 94 in 5 hours. Like that's like the 5 to 6 hours is like the average, I would say, like the standard for like getting from level 1 to 94 in this game if you have like all the leveling gear. And that does not include a single second in the Crucible, because Crucible is useless for that. Once again. For these sort of stuff on starts, I do change up the way I progress through acts sometimes, because sometimes I want to, like, for example, get maybe like an item from Forgotten Gods earlier, right? And sometimes I will actually play through Forgotten Gods right after Krieg, right? If I want to get like an item from here early. So I kind of like plan my route depending on like which items I want to play on the build. And because like, well, Grim Dawn has this like monster frequent system where you get like certain loot from certain monsters. You gotta like go where those monsters exist and then get the loot from those monsters. Arguably similar-ish to how Diablo 4's aspect system works, right? Like you want to go to like the dungeon that like gives you the aspect for your build, like ASAP, and thus you like adjust your leveling route accordingly as well. When it comes to like going to higher difficulties,
I've been expecting you.
That is usually like around a similar level, yeah. Because you usually wanna. Yo, Vikai, welcome on, welcome on. Thanks for the Prime. Welcome to the Bloomers. Much appreciate the support. You kind of wanna make sure that you have done like all the side quests and quests for like all the factions, because, well, reputation matters. And once you do all of that, you usually like end up at a same-ish level as well. And you want the reputation to be able to like use augments to then like fix your resistances for ultimate, right? Like to make it easier to fix resistances for ultimate. And if you're playing like softcore, you can like ignore some of that, because like if you die in softcore, like who cares, right? But in hardcore at least you have to like play it safe and then like you know, adjust your resistances before going to ultimate. And to make adjusting them easier, you need the augments, and for that you need the reputation, and for that you need to do the side quests, and then you do all the side quests, and then you end up like around level 50 to 60 usually at the end of normal. Like usually like around level 60, I would say, like 55 to 60. If you want to play MIs, if you want MIs, play Titan Quest or Grim Dawn Reign of Terror. Oh, you mean like monster infrequents? Yeah. Current patch Grim Dawn is more like monster frequents, right? It's more like MFs rather than MIs, because they drop so frequently now. Infrequent drops that are like dedicated to certain monsters are rather a thing of the past, or like a thing of Reign of Terror and like, you know, Titan Quest. How do you make sure you don't miss quests? Especially for factions? Yeah, just know all of them. That just happens when you play this game a lot.
You disappoint me, Kaiman.
Had to die to Kaiman? Nah. He just disappointed Korrak once again. Yeah, I mean, you have like a main quest line that's like usually going like more or less straight in a line, and then you have like side quests like branching out to the left and to the right from that like straight line, right? For each faction, right? So there's like a faction hub, like a main hub, like a headquarters, right? Like it tells you here, right? Headquarters is like this, headquarters is this, I don't know, like headquarters is this, and so on. It's like there's always like a headquarter, like a faction hub, like a quest hub for that faction basically. And that's like usually where you get like all the quests for that faction. And then there's like some you get like along the way as well. Most of those you want to do. Some that are like a bit too far like off the main road you can skip. You don't want to do those, but most of them you want to do. And then you just like try to optimize your path that basically includes as many side quests as possible, while like going straight for the main quest like as straight as possible, right? And then there's also like many side quests especially that you can basically like do in advance, right? You don't even have to have the quest. You can just like get the quest item already and then like talk to the NPC and like instantly accept and instantly also hand in the quest like in the same second. And that way you can like save a lot of time because you don't have to like get the quest in the first place. However, for that to work, of course, you like need to know what the quest is in the first place. And if you don't know what the quest is and like what to look out for, then of course you have to like accept the quest first to like get the quest log and so on. You have the Grim Dawn map printed out with a walking path drawn. Wait, you actually have that? Like printed out? I thought like digitally printed on your PC maybe, but like, yep, you actually did it. Not printed? Yeah, that's what I thought. Yeah, like as a big like JPEG. Yeah, makes sense. That makes more sense. The second best class for hardcore dual-wield Nightblade. What do you think, chat? I mean, it's either Inquisitor, Arcanist, or Necromancer. Necromancer is probably like the squishiest, so like if you aren't like... I mean, Necromancer is like the most damage, arguably, then. And I would personally probably say Arcanist is like the best overall, but Demo is ironically like really good as well. I've never like played it myself on hardcore yet, but it is very good too, yeah. Sabo, yep. Yeah, like, that's also like basically another reason why you don't want to like look up builds on Reddit. Because if you ask this question on Reddit, like everybody would like say Saboteur is like the worst class in the game, right? They are like 5 years behind the meta, and it's so funny every single time. And people here say like Sabo is like actually the best even. I mean, I would say it's like definitely like like on the top alongside like Reaper, Spellbreaker and Infiltrator. Like those four like the best like cold builds for Nightblade for dual wield. But even the best? Interesting. Sabo's one of the worst ones if you don't know how to play it though. Yeah, that is kinda true. You need to like know how to play it, and if you know how to play it, then it's like literally the best. If you don't know how to play it, I mean, I would say like if you don't know like how to play, like I mean Reaper also kind of like needs you to know how to play it, I feel like. I think Spellbreaker, so like Arcanist, and Infiltrator, so like Inquisitor secondary, are more straightforward to play. So like for a new player, maybe those two are like overall like more recommended because they're like easier to play. They're not objectively the best though.
Korvac's anguished cry. His cult has been crushed.
Like Saboteur,
We must
so
ensure
like Demolition is
Korvac
secondary
do
and
not
Necromancer secondary have like a slightly higher skill floor, yeah, for sure. I think like the lowest skill floor is probably Infiltrator, even. Because like Arcanist also has like Mirror and Nullification, you like kind of like need to know how to play those. Like how to use those. Saboteur is bad because it doesn't have exclusives. I feel like that's how like many people think about the class, yeah. They're like, wait, this one has no exclusive, it must be bad, right? No, that's not true, but that's like how many people argue, I guess. That must be like their thought process, I guess. I wanna maybe like play these actually. Arcane Winds. It's Aetherus. It's only like 17 Aetherus though. Oh hey. Just play 2-piece Praetorian. Lol. This set is so good, by the way. Oh, also this item is good, right? Why am I selling those? If you're playing Force Wave, this is a pretty good item. On the other hand, for hardcore, honestly I like the Warcry one more. And we even have like 26 points in Force Wave anyway. So like the other, like additional 3 points in Force Wave would be kind of wasted here. Yo, Lots Code, welcome, welcome. How's Infiltrator Piano? Wait, how's Infiltrator? Yeah, how's it Piano? You have to literally like press not a single button. Like Seal maybe. Now what are you talking about, Ground Zero, huh? There's no skill suppressor in Infiltrator. You just press Seal. Okay, you also press Word of Renewal, but I mean it's like a heal button, right? It's like like I don't know. Seal, Word of Pain. You don't press Word of Pain though. Kinetic Burst is a Nightblade skill. It's like all do with Nightblades are gonna press that. Like Infiltrator over like Spellbreaker or Demo or like Reaper or is not Piano. Two movement skills? What? Dude, you need to like play this game again. What do you mean two movement skills?
Got something you need stashed?
You mean like the movement skills that like every single class has? Shadow Strike, Rune and Evade. That's like the same as every class though.
I'll keep an eye on this.
It's like almost every single class has like 3 movement abilities now. Some even have 4 if you want to. I mean, okay, some have 2 only, but like,
Greetings.
I don't know. Like all Nightblades obviously have 3. So like it's the same for all Nightblades. Okay, I need to fix my Aetherus now, right? Like I've played through all of this act already and there's still like not good enough Aetherus here. How do I fix that? Do I change the boots? I gotta change the boots, I guess. Gotta apply these boots. There we go. We're gonna lose stun rust, but hey, it is what it is. It is what it is. I have more than enough movement speed. What do I play here even? I guess just like another Bursty Fury. Sure. Why not? Why not? Basic component. Oakskin? Yeah, Oakskin is my Aetherus, exactly. That's what my Aetherus is. Just need like another 4 levels, 3 levels. Just push it, right? Just push it. I could like pull points from squat tactics. But I mean, squatting is healthy, so... When can we expect the next league? Probably early next year. I mean, maybe at the end of December, but probably early next year. Is my water Slavic? Maybe. Whenever somebody asks, we delay it by another day. Yep. Exactly. Your brother from another Slavic mother. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Who knows? Any noselings? Is any noseling in chat? No. Dude, why the fuck was like Al-Kaiser playing Dota yesterday? Hello? I thought he was gonna play Grim Dawn. The fuck? He's already bored or what? What is this? What is that force wave casting speed? 169. It's pretty nice, but not like great yet. Like 3 times per second? I mean... yeah. But you can get more, you can get like up to 200%. If you were to level at the speed he did. Did you guys tell him to like level in the Crucible or what? Lol. He did. What is this? A pet item? A pet item on my stream? Yikes. I guess kinda quick with bans. Yeah, only bans Zeppeli, right? Everybody knows that. Wait, no, we like slapped this guy a bit, right? Come on, we slapped him a bit. Let's slap him a bit. You get an achievement for slapping him, by the way. If you don't have this achievement yet, have you really played this game? If you haven't slapped the shit out of Algrim. He was running around with all blue gear and a yellow weapon. What? Why would he do that? He's played this game before, right? My energy is still garbage. Fuck me. Time for ectoplasm? Time for cactoplasm? Or what? It's fine. It's fine. XGD knowledge is not that high. I mean, it's obviously not. But it's honestly like still higher than like the average like PvE player's knowledge about this game. Like way higher. Because at least he actually like played through the game like once or twice and I got to max level and like did some bosses. As far as I can remember. But yeah, it's not like super high. Is there like a lore difference? There is not really like any story impact whether you fight him or not. He's gonna be your friend either way. He just likes like a good friendly brawl. But yeah, you get an achievement if you fight him, you don't if you don't. So you should like fight him once in your life at least. Try to slap him.
It's good to you're right. Oh, to the
It's always so funny, like whenever like the average like PoE streamer, especially like the bigger the streamer it is, the worse it is even, like plays Grim Dawn, they always like judge everything with like PoE eyes. I mean, I guess like I also do judge all other games with like Grim Dawn eyes, that's fine there. But what triggers me more is like there's always like a shit ton of people in chat who think they have figured out Grim Dawn and they think this game is like giga easy, and then they always give like the wrong advice because they have no idea how this game works. But like because they know how Path of Exile works, right? They think like all other games are like way simpler than Path of Exile. I mean, Grim Dawn is also simpler than Path of Exile, yes, but like it's still not like super simple. And they think like because they figured out Path of Exile, they like know how this game works too, and then they like give like the craziest trash advice. Well, it's so funny every single time. I like so sad actually, but yeah. Grim Dawn, no endgame content, cringe. Yeah, every single time, like, this game has no endgame content, cringe.
I've been
I mean,
expecting you.
okay, compared to like PoE, it definitely has less endgame content. That's not like wrong, but yo, Xataru, thanks for the prime. Welcome back, welcome back. I mean, Dicky, you still have like 10,000 hours in this game, right? Like, you still know more than the average PoE handy, like, for sure, for sure. Like, I don't know, like, I don't wanna, like, PoE is a great game, like, don't get me wrong, like, PoE itself is a great game, it's just, like, different, and I feel like some people who have like played PoE think like, oh my god, I'm like the best gamer ever now and every other game is easy now. Like, I mean, yes, PoE is a complicated game, and if you have like figured out PoE, that or like took you a while, because it is like hard, and if you're good at that game, you are probably generally a good gamer. But I don't know, it feels like whatever thousands of hours they have in PoE should like translate like one-to-one to like other RPGs like Grim Dawn as well, and that's just like not true. I mean, it does translate over to a certain amount, but not like all of it. And you can learn this game very easily, like Grim Dawn, very easily, if you're like open to like listening to people that actually know the game. But if you like just keep on spamming like level in the Crucible, you noob, then you're not gonna like learn the game. And I'm so glad Grim Dawn finally also, like at least base Grim Dawn, finally also got like harder with this patch, and like Celestials are actual bosses now. So like fucking clowns can't like kill it as well. I'm actually happy about that personally. Because now you need to like understand the game at least a little bit to like be able to like make a good build. What the fuck is Senator G? Like, I need to fucking blacklist that word in my chat, I think. Like, I need to actually blacklist Senator G in my chat, I think. he's a giga clown, Senator G. Like, he's a giga clown that like made like a guide video about like the best builds ever, and it's like full of clown builds because he's a giga clown himself as well. New review videos when?
Good, you're back.
Yo, Ninja Fingers, thank you so much for the resub. Welcome back to the Bloomers. Much appreciated support. Welcome back, welcome back. Apparently Senator is also blacklisted in the what? In the Fallout Skyrim community? Yeah, I think so too. Because, I mean, if he acts anything like he did in Grim Dawn in Skyrim 2, then I'm not surprised. You want more videos from him? Think of the reaction potential. No, don't even Google it, please. Don't even give the guys like the guy more views. Don't do it. Please don't. Like, I don't even get it, like, how... I mean, there are, like, other content creators for Grim Dawn out there. I mean, some good, but there are also, like, others that are producing even hotter takes than him. But they also have, like, 100 subscribers, maybe, you know? Because of their, like, hot takes, you know? But Senator G, though, I have no idea, like, why he's even that big. Like, I have no clue. Lazy Peon made a video too. Yeah, but like Lazy Peon does like he presents video differently. Like he presents videos from the perspective of like somebody who's like actually you, right? Like he doesn't. If like Lazy Peon's title was like the best build in Grim Dawn ever, look at me like destroying all content, I'm a god gamer, right? If that was like his title and like how he like behaved in this video, then he would also like deserve to get shit on. But he doesn't, like he does it like way, like he knows he sucks at the game, right? And he plays it like more objectively, or like rather just like shows his like subjective experience, like first time experience with the game. And that's fine. That's totally fine. That's good. That's good content. But Senator G like pretends to be like the all-knowing and like says like these are the best builds ever, right? And they're like fucking... Like I've seen like the average Facebook build is better than that. And those are usually giga trash. Anyway. Yeah, just don't pretend to know if you don't know. Exactly. Like, that's just, like, bad. So you got a nice buff. Your health regen doubled. I mean, yeah, pretty much, like, any health regen focused build has, like, their health regen doubled. Yeah, health regen is really good on this patch. Really nice now. You have 1k regen base without Behemoth. Yeah. That's a decent amount. It's not enough to like really rely on it. You just like still need some leech on top of that, at least if you're like playing a melee build, I think. Like 1k would not be like a number to rely on. But it's good. It's a range kiting build. I mean, yeah, then it's fine. Then it's enough. Level 50. Level 50 is a huge power spike because, like, at level 50 you can, like, start wearing legendary items. The lowest legendaries are level 50. And also there's some, like, blues that are level 50 that can be pretty nice. But if you don't have any legendaries, that's fine too. I mean, greens are just as good, to be honest, for most of the time. Don't even need the legendaries. Okay, so I just gotta like push bar here, right? I'm gonna like get tons of like raw stats and HP here. I mean, I have enough damage. I just need like to rush to Oak Skin to get like the 8th resistance. Yeah, I mean, regen got giga buffed and it is good now. But it also was garbage in the past, generally, apart from like very few builds. So I feel like regen is like finally like in a good spot. But Leech is still, even though it got nerfed by around like 20 to 30%, it is still good, and certain builds just wanna go for Leech and others wanna go for regen, and again others wanna go for like a mix of the two. Or like, you know, rely on regen plus maybe like a bit of Leech plus like also active healing abilities. So I think the balance overall, like for regeneration and like ways to sustain your health, is a lot better now than before. Like at first I thought like regen is giga OP this patch, and the only devotion that I think is maybe like a little bit too strong maybe is like Giant's Blood. But other than that, I think it's in a good spot. Like it's not even OP, it's actually... Because like it seems very, very OP in certain situations, or like in general at first glance, but in certain situations like it doesn't save you from dying really. It doesn't really save you. Leech is still better in many cases actually. Especially on... Especially on melee builds. Eh? What is the streamer saying?
See anything you like?
Longsaw shared an Avenger water with 24k health and 26k regen with all procs. Longsaw again with like the Giga Tank 0 DPS builds, I guess. I mean, it's kind of like a signature. I mean, they're great hardcore builds, just kind of slow. Yeah. Hot take, you love Vidcasters? Wait, that shouldn't be a hot take, to be honest. Like, everybody loves them, right? I don't know, I like them. I like them. Yeah, like, if anything, like, people are maybe, like, sick of playing them because they play them, like, too much, or, like, they were, like, good for too long, and, I mean, they're still good, right? So, people just, like, keep playing them. Rime Frost of Fortitude. This one has 8th resistance. Kinda shitty affixes, not gonna lie. What about this one? +3 cadence. Dude, I need more Aetherus, what the hell? I could also always like play a Purified Sword instead of like my Brutal Slam Claw right now, right? I guess I could do that. I still have enough damage, even without the Claw. It's like hating on Nickelback or hating on Imagine Dragons. Yeah, I guess in a way. You gotta dual Bone Scythes to spam Bone Harvest? Yeah. Yes, yes. Rip Nico. To be honest, once I have Aetherus, this is gonna be fine. I mean, once I have Oakskin rather, it's gonna be fine. What did I kill him? I don't know, man. It was an accident. He was running right at me. My force face slipped, exactly. Schmack, 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 schmack. Schmack all the ethereals. Dude, I wanted to like play Cadence or something else, or like Savagery at this point, but Forceway is just... It's just too good, unfortunately. Like, what can you do? If you take Viper for the 20% RR and do 200% weapon damage, does it reduce the resistances by 40%. Debuffs like that only scale up to 100%. So if you have like 50% weapon damage, you would only reduce by 10%. But anything above 100% weapon damage will not scale it any further. Like 100% is always the max that you can get. Whee. Oh shit, I didn't get the wagons quest. Did I kill all wagons now? Do I know? Oh my god. I should check.
If you're the ethereals do more.
I'm missing one. I'm missing the eastern one for some reason. Yeah, this is kind of a cringe quest, not gonna lie. Needs to be like, it has to be like somewhere there, and if you're like missing one wagon, you gotta like, yeah, you have to love some stairs, otherwise otherwise I don't even know. You're gonna get lost. I mean, even if you love stairs, you're gonna get lost. But if you love stairs, you're gonna like... Wait, what? Where the fuck is that even? Wait, eastern is like the one here, right? So, and the district is like arguably the worst. I mean, honestly, like visually it looks great, but when it comes to pathing, it is arguably the worst like map to traverse in the entire game. Wait, what? How did... What? I went there, right? How did I miss it? The fuck? Wow. Oops. That's also like kind of what I thought, like... I should have killed all, because I went to all the locations, but I guess I just didn't attack it. Oops. And controller actually feels amazing. That's interesting. Okay. I mean, yeah, sure, like on controller you don't really have this issue, that's true. That is very true. I never really like thought of that, but you're right. Grim Dawn was made for consoles after all, right? Not really, but... Chains of Anguish, aye. Should we play this belt?
I was beginning.
Should we play this belt? Best item in the game right here.
Well, you weren't.
It's fucking garbage. I mean, it's like... It has like one or two use cases actually, unironically, but... Most of the time it's just a terrible item.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Goodbye, my beloved. Rampage of the Boar. That's a pretty good affix, actually. The problem is it has no aether resistance. I'll save it though, I'll save it. This is also not too bad, to be honest. Very high armor. Okay. I can still belt swap. I don't know, maybe you can.
I'll keep an eye out.
Maybe you can like still cheese it in some way. Not sure. Haven't really tried it. Assuming this isn't SSF, it is. This is fresh start SSF. This is complete fresh start.
The outpost resistance.
There you are.
I will breach the gates.
Corinia's
Let us breach the gates. Change of language is like such a noob item, such a noob trap rather. I mean, everybody like played Chains of Anguish at some point, right? Probably. Dude, there was like a post the other day, right? Like of somebody who was like frustrated that he like died all the time, I think in like 2 or 3. Even though he had like literally all full blue gear, right? Getting baited by like item rarity. Tips against Lokar. You can try like standing on high ground, so like the waves hit you less. You always wanna like, if you're not standing on high ground at least, you always wanna not get hit by the returning waves, right? Like the waves that he dishes out, they go one way and then they come back again, right? And you wanna always at least dodge the ones that like come back. Otherwise you're gonna like take too much damage in general. Yeah. Armor, flat absorption is very good against Lokar. Especially flat absorption, yeah. Things like Inquisitor's Seal, Ascension, Blanche, these are really good. If you don't deal enough damage, clones are spawning one after one. Yeah, then it's definitely an issue for damage. You posted your build earlier? Ah. Wait, on that oppressor you don't deal enough damage? I killed Lokar rather comfortably with this version, right? That I played on stream as well. Which does have like 5k more damage. Oh yeah, you need to max out everything that gives you resistance reduction. Always needs to be maxed out for endgame. Like resistance reduction is like the #1 most important multiplier for endgame in this game. Things like, I mean, okay, this class doesn't even have it for the damage type, but like for example, Raging Tempest, right? Like if you're playing an elemental build, this skill, if you're playing an elemental shaman, you would always have to max it out. And similar on Necro, right? If you're playing like a physical, vitality, or Aether Necro, which that oppressor is, then you need to max out a Spectral Wrath. And you probably have to like farm for better weapons. Gotta farm Rutnik somewhere. The affixes seem not ideal. If it's like a charge prefix, that's like horrible. Can you only rely on RR from devotions? You need to get as much as you can. Like every decent build has like a total combined of like 100% RR usually. If you have less than 100% RR in total, then you will have not good damage basically. That's kind of how the game works. That's just how it is. Some damage types like need less and some need more. But if you combine like the resistance reduction from your devotions, like this one here, then like a flat one as well, like for example from Raise the Dead, or from like Scales of Karma, and then like stuff from your class or like from your items, like all of those together should be like 100% usually roundabout. I mean, some damage types like actually Aether, Chaos, and yeah, mostly those two can like get away with less. How do flat and percent RR interact? They just stack additively, basically. Like if you have 20 reduced, it's important to note that like 20 reduced is not the same as 20% reduced. Yeah, so flat, for the flat one, like for reduced 20 for example, for this type, like Revenant, only the highest applies. So you want one of this, right, one of that, and then you want like as many as you can from this. The minus number percent, like if there is a minus, basically, and not reduced, like minus always stacks with everything and itself. Reduced, you need like one of these, like ideally the highest you can get, or like whatever like fits the build properly as well. And then there's also this one, right? Like number percent reduced. This is different, right? Viper and Ultos is different. This is the third one. There's 3 different types of resistance reduction in this game, and this type is generally the worst. This one like works multiplicatively, which you might think is like good if it was like coming first in the calculation, but it's like second, so after like the minus percent, I think. So like first you like reduce resistances with a minus percent, then you divide them by like the number here basically, and like you reduce it multiplicatively by this number, and then the flat one is last. I think that's kind of like how it is. So this is usually like only played for like elemental types, because usually like enemies also have like a ton of elemental resistances, like more so than other elemental types. Like elemental and vitality have like the highest resistances on enemies usually. Other damage types are like lower, like other resistance types are lower, and then usually like chaos and aether are like the lowest on enemies. So you need less on aether and chaos, and you want one of these like flat ones, and you want as many as you can from these ones.
So this is preliminary review.
Wait, what was I gonna go next? Behemoth, I think, or Scythe. Yeah, probably Behemoth next. Like we get the full ghoul for now, and then like grab Behemoth, and then I'll probably like remove ghoul later. We'll see. The ghoul can be nice though, even on this build. I'm tempted to like still play ghoul, but I mean the uptime is gonna be bad, right? Probably. so there's like no CDR. The percent RR elemental and the percent RR fire add up. Yes, they do. Yes, yes.
Good workout. You can be sure that with this.
Okay, what next? Ah, we can finally get Aetherus. Woohoo. Aetherus from Hoaxskin. Like, by the time we're gonna be finished with the entire act, we're gonna have Aether resistance, right? Oh well. Can mobs get negative resistances? Yes. Yes. And that's why, like, percent RR is so good, because you can, like, get a mob to, like, minus 200%, even if you really tried. Time to play the best RPG of all time, Diablo 3. Get out of here. I mean, Diablo 3 is like good for like 1 day per season, I guess. Or maybe 2. Maybe 3 days if you're slow. Basically, yeah. You are slow. No, you're not. What the fuck? Oh yeah, also one thing, once you're honored with a faction, that's gonna get actually interesting, right? Once you're honored with a faction, unfortunately the base game still does this, right? You have to buy a writ, which is bullshit design, but okay. I'll keep saying this until they remove it. So once you're honored with a faction, you have to buy the writs, right? Because these just like...
Put it to good use.
Just like that, give you 50% more reputation, right? And as you know, at least at this point, like by now you should know, reputation is very, very important. You found Viper pistols on elite difficulty. Not a single one dropped in ultimate. Any idea why? I mean, you probably didn't farm enough. It's probably just, I mean, it's RNG, right? I mean, on average, the drop chance would be higher in ultimate, but you can still get unlucky. Just gotta farm some more. Gotta kill some more. Mandates cost less than writs. I don't... No, it's not quite... Wait. Oh, you're right. This is 88k, this is 13k. I mean, yeah, but like, you don't need the mandates on the character anymore, right? Like, this is like for alternative characters. It kind of makes sense that they cost less, actually. But the writs themselves just... They don't make sense in my opinion. Like, why do they even exist? There's no reason for them to even exist in the first place. Name for the mod? Rainbow Filter. For SSF it's hard money-wise, not in 1.2. I have like almost 1 million already. It's not hard anymore, in my opinion. It used to be kinda hard, yeah. Not anymore though. Not anymore. Okay, probably wanna play this, don't I? Maybe not. I do need to upgrade my armor. I need to actually like look at items here, but as boring as it might be, but I need to fix my resistances. Or rather, I need to like think of like fixing resistances for ultimate. And for ultimate, you lose 50% to the upper row and you lose 25% to the lower row, right? So all of these need to be like plus 25, plus 25, plus 25, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50, plus 50. And, well, on top of like the red, which gives you like more resistance, I mean more reputation, you can also like now buy augments. The ones from the Black Legion though give you no resistances, so these are kind of useless. You can like still play one. Which one do we play? I guess that's one for now. More physical damage at OA. Sure, why not? I mean, you rather want to like get some with the resistances to like fix your resistances. Actually, this one is nice, isn't it? Pierce Rest, Aether Rest. Yes, yes. I'm gonna like lose percent armor and like cunning. But I'll get like better resistances. My overall armor is actually going up still. Sure. The damage type is like terrible on this. But simply the Aether and Bleed resistance is just nice to have for now. The suffix is fire damage even, like it's so fucking bad, holy shit. I mean I kinda... Why is it so bad? Oh well, I mean we're gonna farm like some dungeons I think after this. We need to like get gear from dungeons. Yeah, this is all kind of... Honestly, it's all bad. Just need to like run some dungeons later and like get good gear there. Especially from Pot Vabri. Like Pot Vabri has like really good gear unironically. It is very nice. Very nice gear there.
I'll give you a good price on what I've got.
Anyway, just wanted to like show you that you need to like get that writ because you want to get these two revered ASAP so that you can like use their like even better augments later on. Alright. All Grimtools speedruns for Ultimate are now easily beatable. Yes, they are. 100%. If I start Ultimate difficulty right when it unlocks, would I miss anything on Normal Elite? And you have to go back. Well, if you're playing Hardcore, you're gonna miss your character because you're gonna die. But other than that, no. You don't need to do anything in Normal or Elite. Because the quests that like used to give you stuff in Normal and Elite, if you do the same quest in Ultimate, and you can do the same quest in Ultimate as well now. I mean, you could always, but like if you do the same quest in Ultimate, you will also get all the rewards, like when it comes to skill points and so on, that you would have gotten in Elite and Normal as well now. So... You kind of... Yeah, you kind of like miss like the reputation in the quests. So like I wouldn't advise it. I would rather like advise you to like full clear Normal and then just like skip Elite and then I go to Ultimate. But if you want to and you don't really like think you will struggle with reputation, then you can just like go straight to Ultimate. Sure, why not? That is in this update, yeah, with the skill points. Yes. It is like the main reason why you can now actually properly skip Elite without having to like be annoyed about skill points or attribute points. Where do I go next here? Oh yeah, Behemoth, right? Sure. They lower the minimum level in Ultimate? I think they did, yeah. Like in early access at least, yeah. Oh wait, there's a totem here. Why am I skipping totems? You don't skip totems. You don't ever do that. Just click on all of them. Venom Spine Greaves, legendary. Poison damage. Even Celestial Totems? Yes. I click all of them. Don't blame it on me if you die to the Celestial though. The Celestial Totem. Those can be kind of scary. You need some sweets? I got some today actually. Like, I usually don't get sweets, but like they were like cheaper today, so I did get some. It's probably gonna be like unhealthy as fuck, but oh well. Oh well. Oh well. Yeah, totals are amazing. Like optional challenge. You click on it, you get more. You don't click on it, you get less. But yeah, I mean, optional challenges are nice. I mean, totals are basically like a league mechanic, like in PoE. But it's kind of like, at least like one of those like early league mechanics. Not like a full big league mechanic like Betrayal or something like that. Or whatever they're called, like I don't even know. Or like a tower defense mode and stuff like that, or like heist and so on. Like it's nowhere close to that, of course, but it's still nice. It fits GRIMTOOLS nicely, like fits the pacing. It's like in the maps. Doesn't feel bad to do them. Pretty neat. Kind of like essences in PoE. Yeah, I mean essences are like unique loot though, right? Whereas totems don't really have. I mean, okay, like in Ultimate, like certain items actually do drop like kind of exclusively from totems. But it's like 2 legendaries per totem type, so it's not like that impactful. More like shrines? Yeah, maybe. Why is Soldier the best class? Is it though? I don't think it is the best class. I mean, it's a very good class. But is it the best class? I don't think so, actually. You have a full logger set on XP pot setting in hardcore, but you forgot to buy mandates. Oops. My kingdom.
Greatest creation.
You guys know of any non-promise strike melee lightning bolts that are fun?
I underestimated you in Will not.
Force Wave is a spell, promise strike is an attack. Right. I mean, but he said not promise strike. I mean, what's even left then? Savagery? And there's some savagery builds, yeah. Some lightning savagery builds. Not that many, to be honest, but... You can also play like lightning cadence, actually, but it's also not really like that good right now, to be honest. Okay, more Aetherus, 69 now. Very neat though, very nice. The red effect from the screen Sunder, yeah. That is the effect that you get when you get sundered, which is... I think still a little bit over the top, like... I mean, you definitely like know when you get sundered. I think it's a bit too much still, personally. But they like tuned it down a lot already. Like it was even worse like during, but like I don't know if like even worse is like the right word, but like even lashier like during playtesting at first. Is it really that dangerous? It depends. It can be very dangerous. It can be very, very dangerous in certain enemies. And most campaign mobs though, it's kind of whatever. It's kind of a joke. Just ignore it and make a new character. Wield Crystalum Archon for lightning savagery. Yeah, it might work, yeah, sure. Wahahaha.
That you can save your people. Humanity is ours.
Energy. Energy is like scarier than the boss here.
Slaughtered. Hope is there left for you that hide miscarriages?
Tyrion Sunder? Yeah, maybe next year. Nah, he has like a slam attack, right? That actually sunders in stage 3. But he died before he could do it. Any videos on Daisy beginner builds? You can always like press less buttons and then have less damage.
I'm pleased. Good up.
Captain, I was...
I know, is this is like a one button build really, is it not?
We've been
Kind of?
prepared. I'm talking about...
I mean, you're like pressing Warcry and Blitz though. And you kinda like always wanna evade as well, but... Oh yeah, one more thing about achievement hunting, right? If you wanna like do another achievement for Steam, if you have gotten Yvonne's memory, wherever it is right now, here, you can choose to not give it back to her. And if you actually like read the lore note that was like attached to it somewhere, right? Where's the lore note? Right, like imagine reading lore, I know. GRIMTOOLS actually has like insanely well written lore. That's actually really good, in my opinion at least. However, you have to read, and if you can't read then it's gonna be hard. Like where the fuck is it though? Survival's memo, there we go. Under spire, under floor, where the herald laid to rest, down the stairs, a hidden door, a key where flaming coals are set. Okay, you know it, right? You know where it is. It was obvious, right? It was the most obvious thing ever. Oh shit, these boots are actually giga good. Golemborn Greaves are giga good. GG good. Giga good. Maybe like sell all the trash first, what am I doing? Then it's easier. Tricksters of the Boar. Of the what? I got a... holy shit, like imagine playing this on like Lightning Force Wave. Consecrated to Luxteria's Skytone robes. +3, +3, +3. Login. Warlords of Readiness. This one's actually Aetherus. Wait, but it's like a spirit base caster armor? Yikes, that's unlucky. That is unlucky, unfortunate, very unfortunate. Blighted of Tormented Souls, that's like cool, but not for this build. Why is all of this bad? Cool. Okay, you had enough time to like figure out where the thing is, right? So we're gonna go there now. I'm gonna go and get the achievement. You get the achievement if you go to, well, actually just walk from here to this tomb over here. Ritualist, Water Promise Strike, or Fire Bomber. Honestly, they're all good. Like, they're all really good. Just play whatever you think is the most fun. Like, all three are really good builds for starters. Fire Ritualist. Don't do that. Okay, let's go in here into the tomb, right? The Tomb of Herald Mathis. And then there is something in here. There's like a big torch here. There's a smaller torch here. You can click on the torch now. And then the door opens. Then you are here and you can go down the stairs here. Do like some kind of like secret chamber. And if you get here to Yvonne's hideaway, then you can actually get an achievement. And some loot, ideally. Honestly, the loot is most of the time shit here, but like for the Steam achievement, you can do it once at least. Dexbara, welcome. Glad you like it, Grigor. Glad you like it. I think it had like the perfect balance between like clickbait and actual good content. The devs fixed the thing to get both rewards here. I'm not quite sure. I haven't really like tried it. I don't know, I didn't go there. No, that's actually to tell the truth. It's fine. What I forgot, you took it, didn't you? I did, but I'm sure you won't remember anyway. That's so evil, but okay. Harmonious of Readiness. These are always nice, but I mean, we wanna like get the Goddess Rings, like, or like rather keep the Goddess Rings, right? Dude, why do Goddess Rings like always have Pierce Thrusts? That's so OP. I feel like Goddess Rings, like having Pierce Thrusts makes leg Plates of Valor actually worse than before. It's kind of funny. Okay. Can finish this side quest. Oh yeah, the black iron docks as well. Sure. Huh? Why don't I use the minus 15% physical rest conduit? You mean the one for Devouring Swarm? That's a good one, yeah. Could do that too. Yeah, clickbait is unfortunately annoying in this day and age, and like how the algorithm works, like it's fucking YouTube, man. Unfortunate, but that's what it is. Yeah, I know what you're talking about, the long sound. I mean, I don't like casting Devouring Swarm, I guess. It's like probably like the main reason. Also, like, ideally you would like to like put only one point there, right? But then like the duration is so bad. Then you have to like cast it even more often. I mean, it's still good though, like for damage you probably want to use it. Maybe. I don't know. I mean, yeah, I guess for damage optimization you would want to use it, probably. But, I don't know, I would rather not press the button and instead, like, play something more defensive. Level 94 and 451 with Field Rage Pox Sentinel. Holy moly. Seems good. Wait, so you're gonna play a Pox build for endgame too, or is it just for leveling? Ravager's Souls is so much easier on casters, yeah. Of Souls and of Mines is like... I mean, you can do it in melee, but it's giga hard. And on casters or pet builds, it's like... Especially on pet builds, like it's so easy. Oh, shit. But hey, pets are dead, right? Pets are so dead. GG's dash should definitely work for 1.2. Pretty sure. 3-minute cut on this. Oh, Adagast. I mean, Adagast got like giga buffed, right? Like Stormbox, Adagast.
Was the mission for now?
Has to be good now. Dude, on box is like even easier, right? It's just like point and click. Point and click the skill and that's it. Let's finish up this quest as well here. For this quest you don't wanna like... well, we got the letter, right, from the seller and the outskirts. And then there's like another thing, like a flower we wanna get in the Chaos Rift in Morndale. Somewhere here. Like all the box buffs are kinda crazy. Looked like arguably like level 2 OP on paper to me, but oh well. It's like the one of the flavors of this patch, I guess. Stormbox Alagast. I mean, some other builds like Lujigan are also like kinda giga. So, it's fair. I'm a little bit salty that like it's mostly set builds that are strong on this patch, I feel like. Or like being catered to mostly. It's dual damage build. I mean, yeah. I mean, Lightning and Aether like share lots of devotions, so Lightning Aether is always like a fine thing to like dual hybrid into. Not many builds can pull it off, but if you like overbuff something, or like, I mean, maybe not overbuff, but like buff something a lot, then it's gonna be viable, even with like hybrid. Sounds good. It's kind of like Clairvoyant, right? Like Clairvoyant is also viable for dual, like hybrid Aether Vitality. I mean, Clairvoyant is worse though, at least right now. Okay, down into the Cinder Wastes. What do we have down here? Who is down here? Stone Fist Rebuke. Why does it drop like candy all the time? This is obviously a good build for Force Wave, like a good item for Force Wave. Is there new class or skills with this expansion? With this update rather? No, not with the update, but like with next expansion. Okay, I guess we're gonna fist now a bit, right? I mean, I can't change component in this area though. I need to go outside of here first. I mean, yeah, there's like a new like evade skill, it's true. Like mechanically, like when it comes to like how you approach bosses and like how you play the game has changed quite a bit, to be honest. There's no like new like builds available. I mean, when it comes to viability though, like many like already existing builds have become more viable. And we get this as well. This is so funny. Like, you think like Stonefist Rebuke is good, right? But then Cleaver, if it had like of Celerity suffix or like of Ruin suffix, would actually still be better. It's so funny. Like, they nerfed Cleaver, by the way, and they comparatively buffed Stonefist. And Cleaver is like still better. So funny. Legendary items, eh? Legendary items. To be honest, there's one skill this one has though, and it's like the rebuke skill here, right? The rebuke skill is pretty dang good. Like another like melee burst attack, right? 24k, I mean, it has like what, 500% weapon damage? That's like not too bad. You can't get your keybinds to change. I think like someone else also like had this problem. I think that's like one of the rather common issues on this patch. You might have to like basically delete your old settings folder, because for some reason like it can't overwrite the old settings that you had. But like check out the forums first and search for this issue, because I'm pretty sure I've heard this issue before and there should be a solution on the forums for that. Unyielding of Psyche. Oh, maybe we like switch to Savagery now. This metal is really sick, actually. Some legendaries like might as well just like drop alongside Dynamite for the Inventor. I mean, the average legendary is like usually actually useful and good. And it's at least like not a blue item, you know? At least not a blue item. Oh no, I got sundered. I mean, 30% more damage of 0 is still 0 in this case. Alright, we did all of these side quests now. The souls in the Ravager fires should spawn more spread out. Wouldn't that actually make it even harder then? Maybe just like less should spawn.
You see anything you like?
Like maybe less, but more spread out. Not sure. What is this shard of men here? It's also like an interesting item, but like the proc is on block, so bye bye. Bye bye. Harmonious of Celerity. Dude, if I had this like on a gold string, it would be so good. This is so good. Renegade's readiness, drink out of scorching, blah 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 blah. Blah 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 blah. So we have this weapon, we have the stone fist, we have these pants. Wait, Imperius still rolls with cold resistance? Is it only on low levels? I thought you can't get these anymore. Wait, what? Wait. Is this only a high level change? Okay. Okay. Can't trade it to someone to trade back? Wait, trade back what? It's guaranteed to be pierce poison 70 plus. Okay, that makes sense actually. Makes sense. Oh, I mean the affixes, like Harmonious of Celerity, right? Those affixes. If I had those affixes on this base ring, it would be amazing. Because then you would have like... I mean, this base ring does nothing, right? The inscribed band is a white item, it does literally nothing. I think it gives you like energy regeneration, that's it. So yeah, like having these affixes that obviously do a lot on the space ring, which also like already does a lot, would be nice, but yeah. Dude, who made a Defiance? What is this item? What is this item even supposed to be? Defiance. It's like one of those like Giga Troll blue items in this game yet again. Defiance, yeah, Defy Logic item. It has sleep resistance though. I think I need that like in real life. Maybe I should like make myself a coffee. I need IRL sleep resistance right now. Can create actual redo blue items. I mean, they could if they wanted to. They could if they wanted to. I'm not sure if they actually want at this point. I think the only thing they want to do now is like leave them all as they are. Because they don't even want to like look at them. And then they want to like slap on like the upgrade thing for endgame on some of them. And then like pretend they're fine. I mean, I actually hope that they're gonna like rebalance them a bit though, or like at least make like some giga meme items like somewhat useful, but Good low card scout. Nice, congrats, congrats. Which class can easily kill that bastard? I mean, all of these should be able to kill it easily. To be fair, the Oppressor was like one of the harder kills I had on that, like against Lokar. I mean, harder at least. I mean, once you're like fully geared, he's kind of a joke, but you always have to like move a bit against Lokar, to be honest. Like he's a lot harder on this patch than last patch. I have re-killed him though on all of my beginner builds though. Right, so all of them should be fine. Only now you have learned how to properly use Necromancer skills like Mark of Torment. Yeah, Mark of Torment you need to understand and learn how to use it, otherwise the class is kind of bad. And Ed Omen as well, like to have it like up all the time with like Ravenous Earth's like damage reduction. If you don't use those properly, like he's just gonna like smash through you. Yep. Okay. Okay, what do I do now? I have like some more quests somewhere still, right? What is this? The good old Slith Charm. I'm honored with one class. One faction. So I wanna do dungeons and finish these side quests maybe. Like at this point I would like to do like the honored quests for Devil's Crossing with the Slith here, right? But Devil's Crossing reputation gain is like... Holy, and this one doesn't even give you reputation, like are you kidding me? It just removes dynamite from your stash. I'm getting scammed. Okay. Yeah, let's do this quest. And then just go and do Podvabri. Probably. I mean, I have a key, right? I do have a key, don't I? Okay. What items can I farm to like make this Aether Repressor better? I mean, the ideal like set you wanna get later on is like the Bonemonger set, but it's like a random drop, and you can like farm totems. Like, I guess farming totems would be like the best way to get it right now, but I mean it's you can like farm for like a week and not get it as well. That's just like best stuff, like endgame stuff. I think your pistols were like pretty bad, right? You could like try to upgrade your pistol affixes, like by just like farming Rutnik for a bit more until you get like actual good pistols, like good affixes of pistols, because the affixes can matter like a lot, can make like a huge difference. You're wondering if you should wait or wait for the, if you should play or wait for the big patch. The big patch is out since like 2 days now, since Thursday. Big patch is out on Thursday, like since Thursday. They had attack speed plus 20. Oh, the expansion? I mean, that's like gonna... That's like literally gonna like take another year from now, I think. It's gonna like be maybe like, I don't know, September, October next year. They had attack speed though on the pistols. It was 2 times green. I mean, the pistol's always green. The pistol's always green by default. Can you link your build again real quick? That you had before? Meanwhile, I'm just like looking for a Chaos Rift here. Yeah, people need to make a good like, Grim Dawn login emote. Maybe I have to make one. Time to log in then, yeah. Time to log in. They announced Forgotten Gods that long in advance too, I don't remember. I think so, actually, yeah. Maybe not quite as long in advance. It was like more like, it was at least like half a year in advance though, I think. I think it was like around like 8 or 9 months in advance, yeah. Okay, so let's check out your weapons real quick, right? Like, so your weapons are Warped of Fury and Charged of Fury. Okay, so like the of Fury suffix is good. Like this weapon is good, right? I'm like fine with this weapon. But this weapon can be improved easily. Like the charge prefix is basically, it's as if you have no prefix. Like that's so bad. This is just like A of Fury. The prefix like does nothing. Yeah, you need to like max out this, right? And you need to max out this to 10 points. And this can be down to 10 points actually. And then this is useless. Like this just makes you like stand still and die. You don't need this point unless you like proc something with this ability. Why do you have a point here, Nani? Yeah, okay. This is also useless, kind of. Yeah, it's basically useless. You don't need the points here. You rather want to like put points down here as well. Like these points are useless. You have Ghoul and Resilience. That's terrible. Don't do that. You need Ghoul to proc when you have Resilience on cooldown. Don't put it on Resilience. I mean, the rest is kind of okay. This on Reaping Strike isn't ideal, but I would put this on the Guardians and this on RF. Because then like the Guardians can like proc the swirly balls and it's gonna like spawn around them and not around you. And they're gonna like be in the face of the enemy, right? You don't want to be in the face of the enemy that much. This should not be on Ascension, it needs to be like on a passive as well. That's like always up. That's otherwise like it's only gonna... Like you want this to proc all the time and not like only when you have Ascension up, right? Yeah. Start with that and then like farm for another weapon here. And then try to like maybe get more DA and more physical resistance. The helmet is also bad. You can refarm this easily. I mean, not easily actually, but you need to refarm this. Mystic of the Aether is very, very bad, honestly. It's just bad. Then I think you don't have like high percent Aether damage, do you? I mean, it's like acceptable, let's say it like that. Of Shattered Reality is better than of Fury. Yeah, I mean, the Warped of Fury is fine, you can keep that one. The other one, he just like should farm for like another one. Like the Charge of Fury is not good enough. I would not, like with that gear, I would have not like tried to do Lokar. Like it's not enough damage. Oh yeah, swap the pants. Yeah, you wanna farm Hidden Path. Like farm the second boss from Hidden Path, right? The one around Broken Hills, Soul Isle. Farm that one. He has great pants that have like tons of stats already and you get like affixes on top. Those are gonna be way better. I mean, you're gonna have to like farm a bit, but eventually you should get like something that's way, way better than what you have right now. Yeah, I mean a Lokar fight should like never take longer than 2 minutes, to be honest. Or 3 maybe if you're like, maybe like 3 to 4 if you're like kind of like new to the game. And your build isn't like super optimized yet, but 10 minutes, like way too long. Like an actual like min-max build kills like low car in 30 seconds, you know, like 20 to 30 seconds. So like and I think like most of my beginner builds like kill low car in like a minute. But I mean, obviously, like if I'm piloting those, then it's gonna be like faster than like the average beginner. So I'd say like something like 2 to 3 minutes. Or maybe like 2 to 4 minutes, like what you want to aim for. At first, and then obviously like it should be faster and faster. In the beginner. Opinions on flat RR for the Rudnick build, Revenant maybe? Yeah, you wanna play Revenant actually, that's true. Yeah, for devotions you wanna play Revenant. Remove the points here, the point here probably as well. And you kinda wanna play Revenant, yeah. I need the purple for Hydra. I mean, that makes sense. Yeah, basically you need to, like when I did the playthrough, right, I also fucked up and didn't play Revenant. You don't need Revenant when you have Bonemonger. Right, when you have Bonemonger, you can play the page that I played. Exactly, like you can basically like switch Ratosh to Revenant. And before Bonemonger you need to play Revenant instead of Ratosh, yes, that is correct. Right, so how do you get it? Like this, right? Yeah. You put this like Illumin. Something like this, probably. Oh shit, I'm in a boss. Yeah, Vulture is also not too bad actually. How much direct contact discussions do you have with Crate? Do they reach out for you for active feedback? When it comes to feedback, I usually, like, my contact when it comes to bug reporting is via the forums, like everybody else. When it comes to like some other discussions, I can like technically ping Zentai on Discord, but it has to be like a really like important issue, or like a really important topic. Or like I can also like directly talk to Zentai, just like all the other like intense feedback givers from like the playtest. Whenever he like happens to be online on Discord and like also actively talk on the feedback Discord, then it's like kind of like easy to like chime in like 1 or 2 questions, or like 1 or 2 like suggestions. Like for example, us having like reflector resistance here happened like that. Like Xanta was like saying, yeah, like he was gonna like add this stat and like remove the other stat, it's like useless from the page or something like that. And then I was like, yeah, what about reflect resistance? Like just add it as well, right? I just like told him, like pinged him, like just add this as well, and he was like, oh yeah, right. And that's why we have this basically, because I told him to add it. So stuff like that can work like easily. And then other stuff that's like more like, for example, league related, or like more like on a level of like maybe, how do you even say that? Like, I mean, I can also like PM him directly on Discord for like some other things, but those are more like either like league related or like more like business related in a way. It's not really like feedback related. Like everything like base Grim Dawn feedback happens through like the Discord or like through the forums like with everybody else. And it's best, especially like for all the bug stuff, to happen through the forums, because Zentai, even though it always looks like he's like the only guy like working on the game sometimes, he is not. Like, there are other people behind him like working on the game right now. Like, Zentai didn't code like how Evade works and stuff like that, right? That was other people on a crate. Like, Zentai didn't create Evade. There was like other people behind him. And if you write and give feedback on the forums, then like also all the other people, they actually read all of that, right? They read all of that. So yeah. If you write something on Discord, then only Zentai's gonna read it. And then it's like on Zentai whether or not he thinks that's something he should like forward to other people. But if you post it on the Discord, on the forums rather, then everybody's gonna read it. The chances are generally higher that it will be taken into like account. Okay, maybe I should also like do Bastion of Chaos actually like for these cleavers, right? Shouldn't I? And I have like good fire chaos vitality rest. It's better than the Aether rest at least. Because like these cleavers are decent, but like not great. I should also like maybe think about, do I want to like keep leveling with Force Wave, or do I wanna
Come see what's left of my wares.
switch over to Savagery now?
It's a good use.
Because at some point I think I do want to actually like switch over to Savagery. But like all my gear, it's just like 26 points of Force Wave, right? Like it's so fucking stacked. How do you not play Force Wave? This medal is nice though for Savagery. Ah man, I don't know. Complete all the campaigns and then go to Ultimate. That has already been done, yeah. I need to get reputation for like just farm gear for Ultimate now. Because this is always like not good enough for Ultimate. So yeah, gotta play more Force Wave. Yeah. I mean... okay, let's do Weaponry first, because Weaponry gives me... like good armor and hopefully like good resistances. All people hate me still, what the hell? Yeah, I can farm this from Weaponry Vendor, I can get this, I can like get the chest as well. Like all of these items are kind of low level for me right now, and I need like basically the same items, just like higher level, and ideally with like better affixes as well. Like the affixes on these items right now are kind of bad, not gonna lie. When you go to Weaponry though, you might as well also like do the cannon quest. There's like a quest over here to like rescue some cannons, and well, I haven't done it yet actually. It can be quite annoying, honestly, when you're like lower level, having to like run all like through all of this Aether ground, which you can't even resist against. It always like deals a fixed percentage of your HP and damage, so kind of like a really annoying. Spliff necklaces 2 out of 3 as well. Yeah, what the fuck am I doing? I mean, that quest is kind of whatever. Oh, there's a totem here. Totem. Hey, why was there like a random Chthonian here? Oh, they're fighting each other here, interesting. Mighty of Ruin. It's like a bit too basic, to be honest. Like no resistances. Let's click on this too, why not? Okay, now we go to Potted Berberry, right? Archons of the Untamed, we got somewhere here, right? It's like a pet item again. Ay ay ay. Dude, with Evade, Aether Ground is such a joke now, honestly. Just like Evade Aether Ground. How do you build around Mythical Obsidian Juggernaut? I made a Pyromancer with it actually. It's kind of an old build that I haven't updated yet. Now you can play around the weapon. I didn't play Rosin, I think. Wish Force Wave didn't sound so weak. I think the sound is fine personally, but... Let me find the build real quick. I mean, no guarantee for like it being like still amazing on this build, on this patch, but oh shit, what is it even called? What's the file? Okay, I have no idea what the character's called. I think. It's a very old character. I mean, it should be like fine. But not like amazing, probably. And if you tweak it, it's probably gonna be better. Oh yeah, this guy, Obsidian Dream. There we go. This is how I played it. But it's like old build. Probably also time to like update my build here, maybe at least. Give another link here. Sure. One more point into Giant. Also here, make sure to not put it on like... Don't put this on Menhir as well, right? Like don't put it on this, right? You want it to be activate. Not when you're like almost already dead. You want it to like activate sooner than that. Like more consistently. What is Arcanus? Wait, what? Why does Arcan will have BNS to proc Giant Blood Plus? She doesn't said. What? Question mark? Blade and Soul? BNS? Bull and shit? What are you trying to say? Arcane Will has 29% bonus proc for 2. Ah, okay. I don't know. Yeah, Blast Shield should have like a higher chance too. Honestly, I mean during Blast Shield, I don't like the proccing during Blast Shield either. It's not like that good to be honest. Because you're like tanky during Blast Shield anyway, right? During Arcane Will is good though. But you're right, like it should be a higher chance to proc during Blast Shield too, compared to like Arcane Will. I agree. Maybe they're gonna like overhaul like some effects for the expansion. We'll see, we'll see. Which ones do you like the most? Which one do you hate the most? Like which ones do you think like should be overhauled? Horn sounds much more underwhelming than Warcry. I mean, Warcry doesn't really like sound like a cry either, I feel like. It's kind of weird. Like the sound is not bad, I think it's a good sound, but like, is it really like a cry? I don't know. I played Stellaris. I watched it a bit and I played like 5 minutes and then I concluded that I'll never have the time to actually play this properly. But I think that I would love the game if I actually played it. But I was like, yep, this is gonna be a game where I could like waste another like 2,000 hours of my life, so I didn't even start playing it properly. more like a Yelp, yeah. Oh yeah, cadence feels good, like the sound feels good, like it adds to the chunk of the hit. Negating of the Flesh Hulk. What's negating again? Is it like Lightning Rush? That's Lightning Rush. Yikes. Flesh Hulk is such a good suffix, but like, really? Like, single Lightning Rush? That's unlucky. It's a high amount, but still kinda unlucky. Mods? I'm only using the rainbow, this one right here. Rainbow filter, which like colors have like items a bit differently, which makes them basically like easier to read, especially when you're new to the game, to be honest. Because it allows you to like evaluate the power of green items much more easily. And green items are overall like the most important item in this game, like the most important item type in this game. They are on average like more powerful than blues, and on average, or like not on average, but like in certain cases can even be stronger than purples. So yeah. And like in the base game, like all greens are just like all green. There's like no differentiation there at all, right? But like a green item can be like absolute garbage or literally better than legendary. So the range, the power variety, like the power range between like the low and the high end is like absolutely nuts. And that not being like displayed properly in this game right now is honestly one of the weaker points of this game. But like the rainbow filter does fix that. And I do hope that for the expansion, you know, like maybe get like either at least a better filter, because the filter is kind of not good either. Or at least we are gonna get like be able to get something like the loot, like the item recoloring from the rainbow filter as part of the base game too. I really hope they're gonna like do that for the expansion, because it's like really the only thing, or like one of the few things I feel like where this game is like really bad right now. So like loot filter and item clarity, at least for green items. I think like for non-greens it's fine, but like for green items, like look at this item for example. Like I don't know, where is it? Where's the belt? Look at this belt. This is how it looks like here, right? It's just, you know, like, okay, green prefix, like rare prefix, rare base. I mean, to be fair, you know, like it's a rare base now as well, at least with this icon. At least we have this now. And then off-spine suffix, which is like yellow. But I mean, honestly, okay, like I'll give it to them. Like with a new icon, it is easier to like spot proper good greens now, because they should always ideally like have this icon. But the filter needs to change at least. Like it's just like useless. The only like useful thing about the filter is like the stuff on the left here. Like this is good, and then this maybe is like okay too. All the rest is like kind of, I don't know, not really that great to be honest. You've been playing the Promise Strike Druid so far. It's had fun so far. Nice, nice. Glad you enjoy it. Yeah, triple rares are like an icon on the map, or like if you drop... yeah, like I like the icons. Like all the new stuff that they have done this patch is already like a huge improvement, honestly. Like you see this icon, right? Or like you would see like a legendary too if I had one right now. You see this icon, and it's like a triple rare, like a double rare affix with like monster frequent base, like the symbol on top, right? The symbol. Like this symbol, and then like rare and rare, then it would be like even stronger visible on the map. I like that. Like they're like going in the right direction for sure. And if they now just like fix the filter, then I probably wouldn't even like use rainbow filter anymore. That's probably not needed anymore. Affix quality being obscure is just a disappointment. Drops on the floor should look like they do on Rainbow. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, yeah. Like, if this item drops, right, like it's only gonna like look green, and you don't know, like... What you still can't differentiate between right now is like an item like this and this, right? Like these two items are gonna look literally the same in the base game. They both have the icons now at least that, right? But this has a rare prefix and this one does not, but they're gonna look exactly the same, right? And that is still like improvable. Yeah, I mean, when I create, asked like us playtesters or like the community in general, like what they would like to see, like what we would like to see from 1.2 and like the expansion. I told them in September. What did I write? I think I wrote something like the filter is pretty much unacceptable. Just copy Lassipock's loot filter. It's like the best, the standard. Don't look for Diablo 4, Diablo 3 when it comes to quality of life. Look for Lassipock. Like Lassipock has other issues, but like quality of life, stash space, item loot filter, like those things are amazing in that game, and they need to like look for that game, like look up to that game when it comes to like loot filters and stash space, in my opinion. And hopefully they will. We'll see. We shall see, we shall see. To be fair, like with this patch they have like added already like tons of quality of life. So that's pretty nice. always be like a nudge better, you know? 700k bit decay ticks. Oh, you're playing the bit decay Sentinel that we talked about the other day? with Void Soul? Yeah, I see now. Yep. Yeah, that looked pretty insane. Am I happy with the new evade feature? I was very skeptical at first, and I didn't ask for this at first, and I thought it isn't needed in the game either. However, after playing it for like the entirety of the playtest, it has been improved upon compared to like what it was at first, and it feels way better now. And also, like, I think like the more you play it, the more it just like feels good naturally, like for the game flow. Like, I think it adds, for me personally at least, like for my way how I play this game, it just fits right in, honestly. Like, it's really nice. I like it now. I like it. It's really good. Then again, I also like always kind of like, oops, and instantly I get hit by the thunder. I always liked playing builds that had like more than one button to press, and I can see people that don't like to do that be annoyed by like having to press more buttons now. I can see that. But like for me personally, I like it a lot. Can somebody explain why everybody who plays Grim Dawn has their own servers locked? I mean, because they already have people that they want to play with. They don't want to play with randoms, they want to play like with their friends, right? Like, you don't usually go into random games in Grim Dawn. You go to Discord, then you meet up with people there, and then you're like, oh hey, you want to play with me, right? It's like very old school community when it comes to multiplayer. Either you have friends or you don't play multiplayer. Which is why I'm playing single player. Oh yeah, also yeah, people might only like want to like play with people their level, or like with people they know, and if you're like not somebody they know or like not their level, then they're like gonna kick you. I mean, that's very common. To be fair, like back when like back in AOM days, Ashes of Malmouth, like when it came out like around 2018, 2017, right? I also mostly played softcore, and I played like mostly, like not mostly, but like I played a fair bit of like multiplayer. I met some people, and I mean, getting kicked was like also super common because most people either had like a password at the game, or they like forgot to put a password and like were just like waiting for some other guy to join, and if you weren't that other guy, then they would just like kick you. It's kind of like a common thing back in the day as well. Wait, where the fuck is the vendor? Oh, he spawned outside? What the fuck? I was like, I'm here for the vendor, I need the items, and then he's like not there, getting scammed. Let's clear these guys and then check the vendor. This Aether Tornado here is the most troll thing ever, like, why is it there when you want to like check out the vendor? Stonehide of Ruin, okay, we're buying this one. This one is obviously good. And which one else? Like, which other one do we buy? I could just like play this, to be honest, as well. Like play these two maybe. What does it do to my resistances if I play these two? Apart from like make me lose Aetherus yet again. Holy fuck. 111 overcap on Pierce. I don't need that, do I? Polyrush is good then. Okay, the Polyrush is nice. So this is good, this is bad. So I need a different pair of shoulders. Okay, these are bad. These are good. To be honest, the helmet is more important anyway. Like, I could just like play some other like random shoulders instead, right? But what about the chest? Can I not buy the chest here? Oh, you can't buy the chest here. What? Huh. Interesting. Refresh once. Could refresh once or twice, yeah. Okay, how do you refresh this vendor? What you do is you go back to the first level again. And then like wait 15 seconds. And then you port back and you... I mean, you don't port back, you just like walk back again, right? Alt tabbed for planted triple rare, yeah, exactly. Sure. I can look at items in the meantime. Stonehide is good. Of the Aether, not so much. Of Scorched Runes, Glacial of Thunder. Glacial's always like Aether rest though, right? Fruit of the Flesh Hulk. Everything is trash, except for maybe this one. Unlucky. Okay, let's check the vendor again. We love the update. Only thing I'm struggling with is coming up with a build to run. I think I like... maybe get some inspiration here or here. Does Paul Library drop a soldier belt? No, it does not. Okay, we got a off Menhir's wall now. Purging. Honestly, Poison Dress to remove the pants is something I will need. Of Menhir's wall is decent though as well, but eh. And if that's not enough inspiration for you, you can also like check out the guides on the forum. Those are good too. I don't lack inspiration, I lack skill to stop dying over and over. Exclamation point, synergy. That should be an instant ban right there. Instant timeout. Music. There you go. I need to set up the vanish. If you want to play like a super tank, this is one of the better builds for that. Or like, yeah, it's definitely like one of those tanky builds. Or like, especially what you can transition into with this build is like gonna be kind of like a two-handed tank. When I like play a sword and board tank, Warlord is like a better class for that. City life. Yeah. Shopping in Bavaria. Post 8 AM. You try to go to the shop. The shop is closed. You go home, you cry. So stupid. Whatever. Project Aether Ray, embrace Uzian Pyromancer. Yes, I mean you accommodate, like it's not like that big of a deal, but it is sometimes quite nice to be able to like shop later too. Which, to be fair, at least at the main train station here you can, but only at the main train, like only at the train station, nowhere else. At least like there's one place in all of the area where you can do that. Charge and smash repeat, yeah, kinda. And it's not even like pure melee, right? Like if you have to kite, it's like a medium range build after all. Like true melee would be if you like play around cadence or like play around savagery, which I'm gonna do later actually, once I'm like tanky enough for that. I mean, I am tanky enough for it right now as well, but honestly, force wave for leveling, like the AoE and so on, is just like too good. For leveling, it's just like the best skill pretty much for soldier. I mean, other skills are good too, but I don't know. It's also like a bit person preference. I just like force wave, hold fields and so on. It's pretty nice. It's so quick. Like, other skills are more single target damage actually than force wave. Like, force wave is like rather weak on single target. But like having like the medium range and being able to like kite like this, right? Like stutter step all the time. Which is not something that everybody enjoys, I know, but like if you enjoy that, which I do, then it's even better. Dude, these guys have like some slow debuffs. And some skill. Oh yeah, it's the poison pool. Death. Yep, death. GG, easy. Do I plan on directly jumping to ultimate? Yeah, I do. Which is why I have to like over-prepare a bit now. Like usually, I mean the character's like good enough for elite, right? Like I could like go to elite right away. But for ultimate, it's a bit sketchy. I could play this one. But I have this. Yeah, I'm gonna play the Stonehide one. It's too good. Not switching at 50. But like you can't. You just die. That's the problem.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Dude, this patch is massive. Like this is the precursor to the expansion. This patch is pretty massive. And it's generally, I would say, also like a very good patch. It's not perfect, but it's pretty good. With good gear, yeah, but I don't have good gear, that's why I'm doing what I'm doing. That's the thing, like I don't have good gear right now. But you also don't farm good gear? What do you mean? I just like went to Pot Library to farm the gear. I kill random mobs. Yeah. But like you didn't skip all mobs that don't give the good gear. I know, right? That's what you're trying to say. Totem Farm? Totem Farm doesn't give you like good gear. Not a normal. Like okay gear, but like not like good gear normal. Brother Lambert, welcome. Just got Grim Dawn and currently following the Cold Reaper guide. Nice. Hope you'll enjoy it. Welcome in. Report anonymous statistics is a poopy setting. Turning it off actually lowers Grim Dawn's RAM usage. Really? Oh well. Yeah, just report anonymously and like report directly to the forum if you have a bug instead. That's honestly better anyway. Dude, why does like every item that I get like give me pierce resistance? What is this bullshit? I don't need this. I don't need this. Like this. It's all pierce res, man. Holy shit. Okay, I think I'm gonna like have to check out faction gear a bit maybe. Like if you don't like get good gear, you can always like check out factions for not only their augments but also for their like items. And honestly, for pants, I should just go and like farm solar pants, right? For like Aetheras, yeah, of course, 100%. What am I doing? What am I even doing? And then we're gonna like do one more dungeon run, but this time in probably Dungeon of Chaos to get like good cleaver. And that's it. Honestly, these are nice, right? These boots are kind of nice.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Yo, Drunk Stains, thanks for the prime. Welcome, welcome. Appreciate the support. Welcome into the Bloomers. I mean, this is still fine. This gives me like 8 poisoners at least. That's something. Chest. What do I play for chest? Chest armor? $61, 31, 60, 31, 102, 2, 13, garbage, 29. Okay, so Chaos is fixed, Aether is not fixed, Vit and Bleed are like... Okay, I just need to... yeah. I need to get Solar Pants and like run one Bastion of Chaos and I think then I'm done. Like I'm like ready for ultimate actually. It's not like that hard. I don't need that much more. Okay, if you wanna run Solar, you might as well obviously like also run Drieg, and for Drieg you need to like blow up the path with dynamite. Is one enough? I don't know actually right now. I think you need 2. How many do you need for Drieg? 3 even? Yeah, we're gonna like craft some dynamite. Homestead, for example. Full flesh warp set. My chest is like not good right now though, yeah. Also, I need, whoops. I need more movement speed, right? Yeah, I need to put Mark for the Traveler. Okay, craft some dynamite. Should be enough.
I'll keep your stash safe.
And get a Mark for the Traveler. You can like hover over the item like this, trying to like see which components you can put in the boots, for example.
I'll hold on to that for you.
By the way.
See anything you like? See you around. I'll keep your stash safe. I'll hold on to that for you.
Let's go. Oh yeah, current progression looks like this, in case you're interested. But I mean, this will change like in a second after I found the items here anyway. You're the Wrecked League, welcome. How you doing, man? 1.2 is amazing, you should check it out. It's pretty nice to play. I like it. Oh, it's 2, okay. Oh well. We got like 20, 26 now. We have enough, that's for sure. Yeah, offensive ability is like a very, very, very important stat in this game. Like, if you can't hit the enemy, then you also can't leech, and then you die. It's like less important on... It's kind of like important on all builds. But some builds like benefit more from it than others. But all builds benefit from it. This is also a good role, honestly. This would like fix all vitality rest that I would ever need. Also Flash Hulk is like physical damage too. Even pets. I mean, the pets themselves need also OA, yeah. The player does not need OA when you're playing pets, but the pets need OA, yes. Pet OA is very important too. Dude, why did I not do these two quests? Like, what the fuck am I doing? Can I just ignore them? Okay. Hidden Path Part 2. If you don't know where this one is, you can read the lore on the stone as well. Or like the lore on the lore note as well that you got. If you read lore in this game, you like learn a lot about this game and locations and so on, which is pretty cool. But if you don't like that, you can just like watch videos, I guess. There's like many maps, like many areas like this that are not marked on the map where you can still walk to. Pretty nice. I think like one map in Grim Dawn has like more secret areas than like all maps in Starcraft combined. This one's kind of bad though. Like the affixes are bad, I mean the base item is amazing. Dude, somebody like told me like Last Epoch has like secret areas when I like told them that like it doesn't compare to Grim Dawn, and like he was like, oh, Last Epoch has like secret areas. I was like, okay, like how many? And he was like, yeah, like 3 or 2. I was like, what? Dude, like literally the first map of Grim Dawn has like more than that. Which ones? I don't know. I think it's like actually 0, but... That's GRIMTOOLS, show damage numbers. Kind of. But you can't like show damage numbers for a skill really. Like it's not as good as like Path of Building. But... It's like a bit better for weapon damage. It kind of shows like weapon damage, but like for casters, it doesn't really show it at all. Who's the master of Theoden Marcel? I mean, maybe you should have read the lore. Fuck is this, dude? Why do I always get like the best pet items? Disgusting. What is this? This item is ridiculous. Absolutely ridiculous. Dynamited for good measure. I'm intrigued. Taskmaster's harder the best. I mean, you're probably right, but it's still like ridiculously good.
Goodbye for now.
It's actually a good item, but I mean it's like low level, so like, I don't need it. Like you want it if you wanna like play, like level a pet build, but like if you're playing the pet build, that's second, but I mean, it's basically like product some master, like some other like ethereal, like higher up in the hierarchy of like the ethereal realm. Like the ethereals, they have like lost their their former form, right? Now they're just like all basically kind of like gas-like structure, like creature. I don't know. They like live as like a spirit, kind of like a spirit form. There's agents. I mean, they were like creatures at some point, basically, and then they lost like a war of the gods in a way, you could say. And I already have that. And then like their realm, I think, like they could have kind of like banished to the ethereal realm or something like that, and like they lost like their physical forms, like only exist as spirits now, and to like take revenge, they're like trying to take over the world, like via like basically invading humans, like infesting human bodies, stuff like that. I don't know, something like that. I don't quite remember too either. There's actually like some lore videos like on like about Grim Dawn on YouTube. Not enough, but there are some. It's kind of like a, I don't know. Maybe there's like a potential for like a content creator to do something like that. So what are the Chthonians? The Chthonians are like creatures serving Chthon. I mean, the Grim Dawn lore in certain aspects is kind of like similar to like the Greek gods, right? Like Chthon is basically like Kronos, right? Like the god Allfather that like created everything. But like he got like basically backstabbed by his children, like Empyrean and Korvac, right? Or something like that. Which is why he's the dying god, right? Chthon is the dying god. And Empyrean, I think, like used the power of Chthon or something like that to like create something that Chthon didn't want or something like that. I think like, I don't know, didn't like Empyrean like create like Earth and humans or something like that, and like Chthon was like, no, don't do this or something like that. And he was like, I'll do it anyway. I don't know, something like this. Like, the lore is pretty damn good, honestly. It's really nice. It's like very always like Lovecraftian, but also like some like Greek mythology inspired, I feel like. Maybe like that's where like the Titan Quest ancestry is coming in. Yeah. Like Chthon was like the first creator, and then like Empyrean and Korvac, I think, like used his power and his blood to like actually create the world. I would like create like at least some of the creatures in the world. Like humans at least. Which is like why the cult of Chthon, right, says like, well, Chthon was like the original god, like the All-Father kinda, and we're all like using his blood to exist. But since he's like the All-Father god, like, we should like bring back all the blood to him so he can be resurrected kind of thing, right? Which is like why they're all like screaming like all blood belongs to Chthon or something like that. Which is why they like think like by sacrificing all human or like creature life in general to like spill blood, like all blood that's spilled is like basically like returning to Chthon is what they're thinking. I mean, and like you could like in that way like somehow maybe like argue, okay, maybe like Chthon is the good guy. I mean, he's not really, like, I don't know, like Grim Dawn has like 0 good guys. Like everybody in Grim Dawn is like all bad. They're like, some are bad and some are even worse, let's say it like that. Any update on the components not stacking fix? I personally have no idea actually. The forums might help you. I don't know. The Covenant are fine. The Covenant of Udenborg. And those are one of the less evil, like lesser evil factions for sure, yeah. I mean, on the other hand, like I think in Grim Dawn, like the way like gods work is very much like real life in a way, because like the gods, they always need people believing in them, right? Otherwise they don't have faith, like they don't have power, right? Like the gods, they draw their power from the faith that the humans put into them. Like if there was nobody like spilling blood for Chthon, then Chthon would be powerless, right? If Kaiman's Chosen wasn't like praying to Empyrean and like being Kinda like misguided by Korvac, then Korvac wouldn't have risen again as well, right? Or like some like lower form of an avatar of Korvac wouldn't have risen again. It's like super far from real life. How's it like real life? Well, if you don't believe in the Christian God, then he doesn't have any power either. Right? Like the things like people do and like the name of some god in real life. That's like how those gods are like powerful in quotation marks as well. That's not how it works. I think it's exactly how it works actually. And God in religions, yeah, but that's only true. But like yeah, okay, like in theory, right? That's how it is, right? But like the real life power those entities like have over the world that we have is directly like connected to how much people believe in that, right? In reality, no God has any power. I mean, as an atheist, I would agree. However, obviously, because people believe in like certain gods, certain religions have lots of power. And thus, like the gods of those religions have, even though they're like an abstract like entity, have power, right? But religion is not the god? Well, yes and no. It is like part of the religion, right? I mean, the god is like more like, it's like symbolic, like the symbol of the religion in a way, right? So like symbolically it's like standing for the religion, you could say. Like of course, like an atheist like me would say there are no gods, obviously. But like the entity religion still becomes like more powerful because like people believe in the god of that religion or like the gods of the religion and so on. Yeah, it's a social construct basically, exactly. Stuff like consumerism can be like a religion. I mean, yeah, sure, of course, it can be. I mean, I don't think like we're like that far away, like when it comes to like how we see the things, but maybe like different like approach of explanation, maybe. Or dominators of the fox. Okay, we like farmed enough here, I think, maybe. We can just like play these, for example. Anyway, like all of these pens like need level 60, so you kind of like need to level to level 60, I guess. And when I said I'm gonna do Bastion of Chaos anyway for like a better cleaver, right? So might as well do that now. And stop farming these for now. Then play either these, or... I mean, these aren't too bad either. They're like lightning damage, but I mean, they also have like stun res and like more aether res. It's pretty neat actually. Resistant as like fire and poison. I don't need that right now. It could be useful, but it's kind of not. Ganisolal cast the pool under me like once, but he only cast it once.
I'll give you a good price.
Because he died too soon, or because I waited it? I'm not sure. Mage Storm of Alacrity is okay for Rutnix. I mean, it's definitely better than what you had before.
Keep an eye out.
In your playthrough, he didn't cast it under you, he cast it under himself. Remind me of that later, Megafer, because I think there might be like a bug with a certain template, maybe. Because I had a similar issue, but different, with like a mob from the league, like a ghost from the league. Like one of the Neomort, right? Like the ghost from the league that can like cast the Dregs of Eye, like circling himself. Currently, in like the current playtest version of what we have for season 6, he casts the eye on the player, and then like it circles the player, and it might be the same issue. So, actually, it's good that you're mentioning that. Like maybe it's like some fuck up with like the template on Crate side actually. It's like that Neomort ghost like actually buffs the player. And the solar thing could be like the same thing, just like the other way around for some reason. Like they swapped those templates on accident somewhere. He's playing a Rhythmic Oppressor, I think, Trashcan. That's why I'm saying range necro, so yeah, it's Rhythmic Oppressor. Oh, you're talking about O'Neill's. Oh, never mind. Welcome on. For ranged oppressor. Yeah, you can play ranged oppressor. Wait, holy shit, is it still 40 scrap? Why? What the fuck? Ah. Why is it 40 scrap, guys? On normal. The hell?
Got something you need stashed. Oh, hold on.
Oh, you meant ranged as in caster. Well, there's like tons of caster necros. Tons of caster necros. I mean, there's like 5 billion builds in this game per class, I feel like, anyway. I mean, caster necro can play Drain Essence, like a suck build, right? You can play Ravenous Earth. You can play Siphon Souls as like a support skill, kind of like for caster 2 as well. Drain Essence actually got like buffed like crazy on this patch. It's not that bad anymore. It's pretty good. It's still like a bit slow, of course, like because of like how you play it, but damage is good and tankiness is insane, at least right now. But yeah, like the classic like Necrocaster would be like you play skeletons early game, like I mean early as in like the first like 10 levels or 15 levels, and then you respec into Ravenous Earth once you can, and Ravenous Earth can shotgun. It's like one of the best ways to play like a caster necro. Alternatively, you can also play Drain Essence and then... Oh, maybe I don't even have to like go into the actual dungeon. We already got this one. Okay, compare this to fucking Stonefist, right? Why would you play the legendary when you can play this? It's 5,000 more damage. Okay, but I do need like some levels as well, so might as well like level to level 60, and Bastion of Chaos is good XP, so we're gonna like full clear the dungeon. Which I fucked up because I didn't craft a key. I need to reset because I can't get out of here. Whoops. Okay, let's craft a key.
So what brings you to my forge?
Wait, no, not dynamite. Key.
Bring me back anything.
Okay, how's my rest looking like? This thing gives me Chaos Rest, right? Honestly, Chaos Rest is like the least important for like Act 1, like for starting Ultimate. So I'm gonna lose the Chaos Thrust here, right? I'm gonna like play the level 60 weapon instead. Which gives me like 60 pants rather, which give me like what's it called? Aether resistance. Honestly, for elemental, I could just like put points here into decorated soldier, right? We'll do that later, maybe. Yeah, the percent weapon damage on the axe is still like... I don't know. Kinda funny. No, you can never gain damage from conversion. What the fuck? Oh no, this is actually bad. Never mind. An easy way to fix Aether resistance, like with a component. Runestone for helmet, but you have to buy the runestone recipe from rovers, and to be able to buy that you need to be respected. Then you can buy the blueprint for runestone, and you can craft runestone, and you can always put purified salt in your weapon, or your weapons if you have two, then it's even easier. And you get like 40% Aether rest from 2 weapons. It also works on like an offhand or a shield. Or guns as well. I mean, guns are weapons, obviously. And then there's even like Aether soul component that you can like put in your medal or amulet, but ideally... I mean, early game at least you wanna rather like play ward stones, right? Like for the movement speed and so on. Yeah. And Aether soul you also need to like buy first, right? Like there's a component I think is from Devil's Crossing, I don't quite remember. It might have been like Devil's Crossing. Open the gates. I think it's more about the movement speed, yeah. Like, if you have the movement speed, then you can remove the ward stones. Which early is hard, but like around level 40 and higher it should be easier. What if they reverted the nerf to the cleaver, made it a one-hander instead? I mean, they could just like buff the actual one-hander. Right, they could buff the... what's it called? The one from Act 1? The green thingy? Bludgeon, yeah. They could just buff the mutant bludgeon instead. Like there is already like a one-handed force wave item that is kinda bad. Baz Faps. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, this is kind of what I have in mind for like an update. But it's kind of like very specific to my gear that I have, and like the boots can change depending on like your gear, or like the pants can change depending on your gear. Honestly, I think you guys are right. Like, veteran is still a waste of time. Like, I mean, obviously. I think it's just always a waste of time. As long as it's like only 10% bonus and not like 20%, it's just a waste of time, right? Surprise, Force was not in my latest video. Okay, so to be honest, originally I wanted to like make a top 20 video, and Force Wave wasn't that, but I didn't have enough time to like finish it until like the patch releases. So I cut like everything that's not like top 10, and yeah. I'm gonna make another one like next patch probably and like put all the other stuff in there. Also, like, the YouTube description doesn't even have room for more than 10 builds, I noticed. Like, you can like put 5,000 characters there, and I'm at like 4,700 or something like that in my description of that video, so I can't even like put all of them there. And also like people Google like top 10 more often than top 20, so I just make like another top 10 at some point, I guess. As long as the title is clickbait and the actual content is good, right, it's fine. Put the other top 10 on Patreon. Only for Patreon users, yeah. On OnlyFans. Just put it on OnlyFans, and yeah, exactly. Top 10 part 2, yeah, exactly. That's nice. Top 10 for real this time. Oh wait, another top 10, another top 10, another top 10. I could probably like do a top 30 even. I don't know, like there's so many good items, like skills that you can like start with and grind on it early. Top 10 with honorable mentions, and then like another top 10 with honorable mentions. But like you have to think, right, like if you do like 3 top 10 videos with like 3 honorable mentions each, you might as well like make one more build and like make 4 top 10 videos instead, right? It's probably better. Top 10 videos for top 10 builds. Exactly. Top 10 videos you missed in the first top 10 video. What is a Soul Drinker's presence? No idea what it does. Wait, who's even the Soul Drinker? He's the Bloodbinder though, not the Soul Drinker. Hello? Naming? Dude, I think I already like broke YouTube by like having to release the video like 3 times because like the first 2 times it had like some rendering issues. Like the algorithm is already like confused as fuck. 19k views though. The funny thing is like it would have like the first 2 iterations have like 10k combined as well, so it would have been like 30k already basically. It's kind of sad. And it's still amazing that all of you guys have watched that video, but it could have still been like 10k more, you know. Well, top 10 sound issues, exactly. Top 10 sound issues and like top 10 media offline. Aye. That's embarrassing, can't lie. Just embarrassing. But oh well. But I'll just like make sure it's fine next time. Top 10 NPCs. Okay, what's your top 10 for NPCs? Obviously like Basilla, right? Anasteria. Each rip could be a short. Yeah, it will be. I mean, I think the best way to like do Grim Dawn shorts is to literally just like download my clips and like put them as shorts. It's like literally the best way. Maybe like you could do like, I mean I could also do like local kills, right? Because local kills are like pretty much the same length as like a short video. Other than that, just like put clips, yeah, pretty much. Elsa? What about just like Captain John Bourbon? Like John Bourbon is like easily top 3 as well, right? Top 10 Grim Dawn rips. What is that? Ah, that one was fucking, yeah. This is a classic too.
Yeah, rigged, yeah. Yeah, rigged, yeah. Alright, who do we have here on a late? We have... What's my stun rest? 71%. We have Alrig again, right? It's gonna slow me with the Stormbox and like trying to stun me with... What? Okay, I guess he's pretty hard. Holy moly, dude.
I think the funny thing was like... couple hours before that I was like saying... The pit bosses are easy or something like that. Which is why I'm saying I guess he's pretty hard after all. Yeah. That was also like a day or two after they released the patch that introduced those bosses. So they were like pretty new back then. I mean, like very new. Fresh and new. The other rip to Alrig is my most watched clip ever. My most watched clip ever. Holy shit. Aye. Top 2 is the 2 Alrig reps. I mean, I guess he's pretty hard. What's the other one even? Wait, this one is not even that old. Oh yeah, on the fucking Defiler. Dude, he was like almost dead as well. Oh. Okay, this was like a terrible build though. This was a very bad build. Oh my god, dude. What? Oh my god, how? FF Defiler again? Are you kidding me? Oh my god, dude. How? What how? Classic. Aye. Least smart GRIMTOOLS streamer. What is this? Okay, that one is ancient. That's an ancient evil right here. 5 years ago. Holy fuck. This is low-card speed leveling, right? Like I'm like trying to like get all the lore nodes.
This is overcap. Pierce, you should always have it around 30, I would say, because you cannot overcap Pierce with potions. So this was okay.
Yep. I didn't even react. Dude, I was ethical gamer back then. I didn't pause. I didn't pause the game back then. That clip inspired Homestead Film, yeah, true. What is this? World Eater? No way, dude. Is it World Eater, guys? It's not, right? Definitely not. Or is it? What do you think? Is it a weapon? Perhaps. Let's find out. Oh no, it's not even Incinerator, it's Sharzul's Furnace. It's like the low level blue. I didn't even know this has like a different name, it's interesting. Oh well. Are there any builds that like focus on lingering ground effects? You can play a sigil build. You can play around like occultist sigil, right? That's like a lingering ground effect. And you can stack it. That is a build, yeah. Or cocktail, yeah. Cocktail. How did I die to Bolvar 4 years ago? Wait, did I? I did. Are we like watching rip clips now? I mean, why not? This is not Bolvar though. This is, I'm just dying to random trash. And like dying to like Catholic hunger or
Are you fucking kidding me?
It's not even Bolvar, dude. Yeah, that was bad too. Okay, I need like 2 more levels, guys. What do? Do I collect slipped necklaces? It's gonna give me like 1 XP for completing that quest. I think we wanna do maybe another dungeon? Okay, we need to like get the writ with these guys. Writs, and more writs. XD is XD though. XD. I will let my people hear immediately.
I'll give you a good price.
Oh, you. Alright. This. And then also that, right? That is down here.
I'll give you a good price.
Let's check out their augments. Rings, elemental rest. I mean, that's actually nice. We need that. There's also chaos rest. Okay. What do we got here? Haunted Steel, Blessed Bloodstone, Black Tallow. All of them are good. What do we got here? We get Chaos Rust, Armor, Chaos Rust and Stun Rust. Honestly, the Stun Rust seems nice. Gimme. And then we need like 50% here, right? 50, 50, 50, 50. Yeah, that's more than 50, 25, this one is terrible. Okay, we're gonna fix like the lower row, like with ideally the solar pants, right? Wait, I did all of fucking Bastion of Chaos and I didn't get a single cleaver? What? Or did I sell all cleavers? Holy shit. Wait, did I sell all cleavers? I don't remember. Anyway, I have a decent one, it's fine. It's fine. Copeland. When is expansion coming? Next year? As far as we know, playtesting is gonna start like late spring, early summer, so I'd expect the actual expansion to come out like maybe like in October next year. Something like that, maybe. Run it again. How about no? Okay, what else could I do here? I could do Ancient Grove, right? For some blueprints, maybe. Some more rep with these factions, or I could do the Tomb of the Heretic even, or maybe I want to do just Bastion of Chaos. I mean Scepter of Torment for like Rover rep. Rover rep. Wait, what? If you wanna be super efficient, just farm blooms and crystals since you're gonna need those anyway. Yeah, true. Actually, not wrong. Rector's telling me that BOC is better than what? Than Necropolis for cleavers? I mean, it is, but I was unlucky, right? I didn't even look at the vendor. There's a vendor there that sells you the cleavers, and I forgot to look at it. What am I doing? Hello? Get all the totems though, and Necropolis. That is a fair point, but I mean, you can like, just reset the vendor as well, right? Technically. So... that is pretty nice too, not gonna lie. I wanted XP as well. Yeah. So which vendor resetting is bad, yeah. And totems is better for that. Yeah. I mean, okay, Necropolis is not minus 40 scrap, right? That is true. Bastion of Chaos is minus 40 scrap. I don't know why it's still 40 scrap, like it seems so excessive. It's so weird. I could understand it, like if it was 40 on Ultimate, but like, why is it 40 on normal? What the fuck? Oh yeah, 3 more points. Where'd I put the points even? Here? And I want Scythe, right? I wanna like remove I need to like change my devotions build anyway, to like what I wanna play later. It's a really long bridge to repair though. I mean, yes. Oh yeah, I also want this belt, right? I actually forgot about this one even existing. Oops. Why did I forget? What? I mean, okay, the game is like reminding me. The game is like, use this belt, use it now. Do it. And I will do it. Yeah, these belts are insane. Yeah, that bringer is kinda nice rest, yeah. I agree. Like, none of them are ideal so far, but pretty good. Yeah, I mean, Upmending is like regen. Yeah, it's the best one so far. So far, by far. It also fixes like vitality resistance, right? I mean, a little bit at least. Ah, fuck. Why did I find a beast quarters? Disgusting pet item, holy fuck. Oh, I need to also craft the Juggernaut relics though. So I need to get the blueprint for, what's it called? Orderon's blood. Right? Morg Drogan blueprint. What a set, aye. Dude, like by the time you start crafting a blue set, you're like level 94. Like we just like don't craft it and like instead just keep on playing the game, you're like level 94 at the point and it's already like useless. Thanks for the backseat. Okay. Buy all the juice, right? You can also like buy some like random like blueprints for low level set items if you really want to. Honestly, they're all useless, but I mean, you can buy them. Check out the belt though.
Ah, I've been expecting you, human.
Bass Fabs, thanks for the sub. Welcome to the Bloomers, much appreciated. Badge of Masteries. Honestly, Badge of Masteries like used to be a good item. Maybe there's gonna be like a mythical Badge of Masteries in that expansion, who knows? Let's buy it, why not? Yeah, Badge of Mastery is like the ultimate Gamba item because it can like roll literally all skill points for all skills. Like Like you can like roll +2, I think on a prefix or like on a suffix, and like +3 on the other one. And it can like roll any skill in the game. So you can get like a +5 to a certain skill. Technically. But it's big gamba. Not all. Oh, actually not all.
Ah,
I think it's like
I've been expecting you.
almost all though, right? Like isn't it like almost all? At least like all the damage, like actual like skills that like matter for damage maybe. Thanks for the sub, or like rather thanks for the gift sub, Dark Mist. Congrats on receiving a gifted sub to the Bloomer channel, Recipe 536. Thanks so much for the support, Dark Mist. Monka. Dude, these like rocks are like still scarier than like 90% of thunder attacks. Reign of Terror mod is broken. Yeah, he needs to like fix a lot of stuff there. Like Reign of Terror mod is like arguably more effort of an entire mod and more like way more things to fix than like our season mod. So it's not gonna be like fixed overnight. Why not? I don't know. Did you pay the guy? Did you pay the guy to fix it? You have no money, sure. They always say she has no money, uh-huh. Just have your tenants pay more rent, right? You wanna buy a new printer? Wait, wait, what? I mean, okay, yeah, you're also living in Germany, right? So yeah, obviously, like you have to like still print out stuff because we love our like analog sheets of paper. Paperwork, you love it, yeah. Hell yeah, who doesn't love some good, like, bureaucracy and paperwork? Wait, they still, like, want your CV and as a, what? As a paper? Holy fuck, dude, what is this country? City Stone Age. Yeah, at least you can like do taxes digitally now. It's also like took long enough, but yeah. At least you can do it now. What's new with this patch? Tons of stuff. It is the biggest patch since the last expansion, which was like 4 years ago. You have like tons of quality of life, like auras, auto toggle, arcanes got reworked. You have a evade skill now. You have like less resistance reduction on enemies, but they have like a different debuff type now on top, like Thunder, that like makes you take more damage multiplicatively, which you can, well, usually dodge nicely if you like use the evade properly. Item drop rates have been reduced, but item quality has been increased, like you have less clutter on the screen. And then like 5 billion like pages of item buffs and like changes basically. It's a pretty good patch overall. Oh yeah, they have like loot beams. Wait, not for this one, but like blue items have like small loot beams, purple ones have bigger loot beams. You have like drop sounds for legendaries and like triple rares and double rares. Pretty cool. And yeah, like double rares and triple rares also have like loot beams as well. And probably like other stuff that I forgot as well. It's overall like a very, very nice quality of life patch. It's kind of like it's the precursor patch for the expansion. You could say like there's like tons of stuff like being changed also like on the back end. Fuck, I didn't dodge it. This debuff here yeah, makes it like take crazy damage. At least on like higher difficulties, and like higher like difficulty bosses, you wanna like always dodge this properly. Right, otherwise you have like a high chance to die basically. And also the dodge actually has iframes, so it's like literally like Dark Souls dodge roll kind of. You can like even Grava's balls, right, that like nullify and like basically insta-kill, you can like dodge, like evade through it to basically like dodge it. Which I wouldn't always recommend on hardcore. You need to like time it perfectly, but it's pretty good. You can do stuff like that. Which items are triple rares? Monster frequency with 2 rare affixes? Yes. Like the one Bismiel pants I found earlier, right? That I blew up with dynamite because it's a pet item. That was a triple rare.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, this one is good, right? I'm gonna play that one.
We could also play Gargable Rings. These are unironic, like also very nice. Kinda still worse than Golos, at least right now. They are like better for endgame for offense. Yeah, Alacrity was like horrible for Force Wave.
Put it to good use.
What are double rares? When you have like a rare prefix and a rare suffix on an otherwise like kind of meh item. It's like the green items, with loot beams that are not monster frequency, like don't have the special icon on top. Those are double rares. Because they have like double rare affixes. Have you ever played a new mastery mod like Dawn of Masteries? I have, yeah. It's pretty fun. It's like unbalanced as fuck, but it's fun. I kind of like got bored rather quickly because it is so unbalanced. But I mean, if you don't mind that, it's kind of fun. And like some of the masteries are, I mean, some of them are actually well done. Some of them are like a bit, yeah. As with all like the community stuff, like mods, like some can be great, some can be meh. It always depends. The Diablo 3 mod classes. The Diablo 3 class mod is pretty nice. Like those classes are really well made, I think. Tons of fun. Balance is also not perfect, of course, but I played it like for a bit and like I got like many of the, like I helped out the guy who made the mod balance the classes a bit. And I think like the classes are better balanced now than before. But there's still gonna be like some broken stuff in there for sure. But many of them were like broken strong for the most part. Fuck, I need brain. I don't have brain. How do I get brain? I made the mod better. I mean, he made the mod better, but I helped him like give feedback, right? Like receive feedback rather. I need this. Where did I get brain, guys? I don't have any brain. Orange Blood was Black Legion, right? I need to farm brain. I mean, I could like farm Krieg? No. That's not the like, no way. No, no, no. Okay, what you can do if you have no brain, but you have a big heart, or tons of hearts, or bloods really, like either work.
I'll keep an eye.
You can go to the necropolis,
My wares.
because there is a like secret smith.
Put it to good use.
I mean, it's not really like that secret, but there's like a smith in the necropolis, right? If you like full clear the map, you might have already found him. And there you can like transmute bloods into brains into hearts, right? Like those three are like interchangeable for a fee in the necropolis. What is the best weapon for Necromancer Oathkeeper? There's like more like 500 different best weapons for Necromancer Oathkeeper, like depending on the build that you're playing. Because this game has like many builds for every single class. Stream mods? I have like 2 mods, yeah. Okay, like here, right? This guy, Horus. You can like scroll down to materials. And here you can like make a heart out of a brain. You can make a brain out of blood. So if you have like no brain, you can just like sacrifice some blood. Then you have brain. Blood makes brain. Oleron's... what is it called? Oleron's blood? Oh, but you can't make seals. Okay, the best way to farm seals is to farm the Tomb of Korvac in the Asakarn Valley. Just to like kill all the cultists there. And then you get seals of binding. Warum liegt da Stroh rum? Warum hast du eine Maske auf? I mean, in this context, it's fine. Obviously. Yo, Salog, welcome in. Mod check. English only. English or norsk. Norsk only. Oh fuck, I got Defiance again. Defy this! Why is this item so bad, man? Well, it's one of the blue items of all time, yeah. Like the only blue items, like the only blue item that's better than that is like Blackwood Arbalest, right? That one is truly the blue item of all blue items. That is the blue item. If you had to like describe the state of blue items, you just like show somebody like Blackwood Arbalest and then they know. Okay, where's my seals now? What the fuck? I got some right. Oh, 5. Okay, I need like one more. What are those icons that show up by some of the green items? Okay, so the green items that have this icon, this means that like the base of the item is special. These are so-called monster frequents, meaning you can only get them usually from certain enemies, and they have like stats on their own, right? Like normally, like normal like green items like this, for example, they have a prefix and a suffix, and if one of those is green, then the entire item is going to be green, but they don't have the icon, right? This one is already green because the base of the item is like rare, like a monster frequent. So items like these, they only get stats from the affixes, right? Like the warding prefix gives me aether resistance, and the vicious barbs suffix, because it's like a rare one, gives me pierce damage, bleed damage, health, and chaos rest. Whereas this item, like the decaying prefix is flat vitality damage, the alacrity suffix is attack speed, but everything else is from the item itself. So basically, these items, they're like, on average, like way better, because they have like additional stats coming from the item itself. And these green items, if you get a good one, can be better than even legendary items. So, like, check out these items. These are like the most interesting in general and like the best items in Grim Dawn. And whenever you like see somebody like play blue items over those items, then you know they're like bad at the game, generally. And if you like see people like complain on Reddit that say like, oh my god, why am I dying? I have like full blue build. Then you know they're dying because they're not using greens. They're dying because they're using blues and not greens. That's kind of like how the game works. I mean, item rarity wise, these are like epics, like blues are epics, but like most of them are actually bad, right? You can also see that like if you look at the filter here, you have rares and you have monster frequents, right? Like if I drop these, they will show, and if I drop these, they will also show, of course, right? But if I drop, like if I remove rares here, the boots won't show anymore, and only the Warmore will show, because this is a monster frequent and the other one is not. Yeah, that's kind of like how it works. I mean, I'm not saying like all blue builds, like all blue items are bad, but there are some good blue items, yes. But a good build has like a good mix of like greens, purples, and maybe some blues, like some blues. Usually only purples and greens, but there are some blues that are also like good. I mean, for leveling, like you don't have items, of course, like some blues can be like decent for the moment, and you like switch them out later. But like all min-max builds are gonna have like purples and greens and like maybe one or two blues. But that's like very, very specific blues. There's like so many like just look at Defiance, for example. Like what the fuck is this item? Like, okay, Slime Bolter. You could like play this on like some like Drixie caster at least. Like at a certain stage of the game. Like only have this and like nothing else, you can like play this, sure. But like this item, like what? 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 Why are they color coded? Yeah, that is the only like modification that I'm playing right now, like using right now. It is the so-called rainbow filter mod. It's really only like a TXT file. Like you can change like the tags, like the color of the tags, by like putting a custom TXT file in a certain folder, and that like overrides like the base coloring of like the prefix, the base, and like the suffix. And this also like you can like recolor like all the damage types. As you can see, like chaos damage is like purple, fire damage is red, and so on, like orange rather, health is pink, and you can like recolor all of these like in whatever way you want them to be. I'm just like using the default right now. This is what you get when you have the default rainbow filter. And if you would like, you can like recolor like special things. You can like even like recolor like individual air pixels, like make them stand out more. Which is something that like the base game should just have by default in my opinion. Like Grimtool should just like copy basically like Last Epoch's loot filter, but it's not there yet. Hopefully for the expansion. But we'll see. We'll see. We'll see. We'll see. Yeah, like the base filter is not that good to be honest. Am I doing another water because of the regen buff? That's one of the reasons, yeah. I mean, I already had like an endgame water like that I played in Summer League a couple of months ago. That was like one of my most unkillable builds ever and very popular on like YouTube and the forums. And I'm basically gonna do like another like more modern version of it. Where's the Dr. My build thing? Soon. Soon. Soon unenable it. Soon, soon, soon.
Come see what's left of my wares.
Okay, all of this is trash, right? We were just there for the seals of binding.
See you around.
And now we can craft a all-around blood. There we go. And with that we can make the Juggernaut relic, right? Where is it? Here. Booyah. And this one is +1 all skills to soldier. Completion bonus, road, laceration, that is horrible. Unlucky, oh well. But we got a 6% offensive ability roll, that's pretty good. And you can see like whenever I get hit I also get another heal and more regen. This is just like for a tier 2 it's nuts. You guys are spammers. You can dual wield Defiance with Twilight Whale. Yeah, I guess you can like hunt for some whales that defy reality. Okay, now I just need to like get to level 60 and then we can like finally end this episode for today. Aye.
Let me clear your mind of regrets. Farewell.
Okay, what now? Where did I put the points?
Let me clear your mind
I want
of
us to like
regrets.
be efficient with my points, right? I have 20 points a minute of work, holy moly. That's pretty crazy. I could grab the totem next, maybe. Or just put points. Wait, what the fuck am I doing?
Clear your mind of regrets.
Just
Farewell.
put points here.
What troubles you? What troubles you?
Field command is also nice to max out. Especially later on when like percent armor matters more. Too many points in Shaman tree? Yeah, true. I should have like 1 point at savagery, like maxed out savagery, right?
Stay
Yeah.
strong.
Already too many points. Okay, I think I'll still like do the hidden path thingy. Yeah, let's do it. I need like to do something for leveling, right? Might as well. Might as well. One day I'll be good. Yeah. With your memes getting spammed in chat, I'll be good in no time. One more scrap. Fuck. Wait, didn't I have like a beast color set item somewhere in stash?
Got something to get stashed.
Hell yeah. This is all the scrap I need, right? Is hidden path with all difficulties not working yet? No, it does work. Like if you do like hidden path only on pet items. If you do hidden path only on ultimate, you get like all the skill points. Or normal and elite as well. But I'm kinda like just doing this for XP and I mean, why not? When I'm gonna make a locksmith dagger build, I actually have one. I updated it, but I didn't push the update to YouTube yet. Is it dead? No. No, it's alive. It is live and well and even killed Ravager. Do I have 2 double rare daggers though? No, actually I don't. It's a soundtrack. This is a Divinity Original Sin 2. Not a real locks build? Dude, I mean, make it better then. Just play it and make it better. Just get the items right. Might as well like get some alchemist rings on top, right? And then like lose them all. To be honest, like getting double rares is easier on this patch though. Like triple rares rather in this case. It is definitely easier now than it used to be. Like a lot easier actually. Why did they, what the fuck, why are they spawning here, hello? Why are you spawning on that side of the totem? I mean, yeah, they reduced drop quantity, but increased like rare affix chance basically, so... I mean, locksmith builds are like, nowadays compared to some other builds, I think they're like, I mean they're okay / good, but not like OP or great. They're fun though, they're very fun to play. I like playing them. Very, very fun. Dude, can they like buff the shrine? Like the shrine like spawns one mob. And like... What? The shrine like spawns like 10 trash mobs. They all like die in one hit. Hello? Makes no sense. Annoyingly though, most pet affixes were in the rare category. Yeah, you were getting more pet affixes now than before. Which also triggers me all the time. But hey, like, pets are dead, right? Pets are unplayable and dead and... Oh, oops, thunders. Monka, monka, monka. This guy's actually hard in ultimate now. Not even kidding. He is still a joke on... Hello? Normal though. Pets are dead, don't even try to say otherwise. Yeah. Okay, put the point here. Maybe like put some more points in cunning to get like actual away. I need to like save some points in spirit though. I like for spirit probably. To like equip higher level rings later on. Physique. I mean, if I need more physique and just like put more points in veterans, you like put more points in military conditioning, right? Like physique on a warrior is probably like, never going to be a problem, like a real problem. I have 4 points in physique. Okay, I'm still not level 60, what the fuck? Hello? What did I do, chat? Like any faction too far, maybe? No? No? How many hours do I have in this game? How many hours do I have in this game? More than one. I have 7,378.3 right now. 2 hours, Pog. More than one. Yeah. Okay, what do I do? I have over 7,000 hours and don't know what to do. I'm double of yours now. Crazy. Just 7 hours, yeah. Must be it. Should we do now? Like these quests, like give no XP, right? Farmer shards. Don't want to brag, but I have 28 hours in Grim Dawn. Nice. I mean, so did I at some point. Like at some point, I also had 28 hours. To be honest, like many of those hours are also spent like modding and playtesting for the seasons. Or like having the game open in the background while I'm like doing GRIMTOOLS for people or like for myself. Dude, what the fuck? There we go. No XP, face Batman. I run out of playtesting, I have like 30 minutes actual playtime. Basically, yeah. Are you playing Xbox only? 400 hours? That's actually not too bad for like Xbox only, yeah. That's a decent amount. GRIMTOOLing with the game open always goes well. Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I don't know. I don't know how to play this. I have no idea. Wait, what? How it happened? Wait, did I not pause the game? What? Dude. That was so painful. Almost as painful as the one with the maggots when I was playing with no manual together. And then like died to maggots while like looking at builds. Respecking is giga easy, yeah. You just go to the lady that can respec and then she respecs for you. Okay, you can like respec everything in this game except for one thing. And that is the choice of your masteries. You cannot respec the masteries. Okay, why am I doing the totems here? Might as well. Time walked warpers. Dude, there's like no XP here, what the hell? Maybe I should play on veteran after all. Turn on veteran for like the last half level. Oh, I could do Deadman's Scourge, right? Couldn't I? I think. There's a quest for that, right? Isn't there? Yep. Haven't done this one yet. That's the Deadman's Scourge then. Does the mod that allow to stash away items still exist? Yeah, I'm using that one on my main account. What's it called? Assistant, item assistant. There we go. You can use that one for like infinite stash. Tomb or no bolas. Tomb of the Heretic. Look at my regen, by the way. I'm level 59. And I already have this regen. Yep, regen got buffed this patch, I guess. Yep. Yeah, there's two things Grim Dawn should copy from Last Epoch. It is the stash system and it is the loot filter. Everything else is better in Grim Dawn than Last Epoch, in my opinion. I mean, Last Epoch is I think a good game generally, or at least like a decent game. If they like fix their issues that they have, like all the bugs, then it's actually a good game. But I hope that I can fix all the important ones at least, like for release. But like their quality of life when it comes to stash space and loot filters is very good, yeah. Should full clear this for all the crystals, to be honest. Juicy crystals. What about the crafting system? It's actually, I like it in Last Epoch. I mean, it doesn't make any sense to have the same crafting system in Grim Dawn. Like, Grim Dawn is just different when it comes to items. But yeah, the crafting system is nice in Last Epoch. Like, I like it a lot for, like, early to mid-game. And endgame crafting system in Last Epoch was, like, a bit too much RNG, I feel like, with the legendary potential. That is, it's still, like, pretty decent though, I think. Like, pretty good. I like the LP system arguably less than the like foraging system by leveling. But overall the crafting is pretty nice in LE, in my opinion. It's generally very nice. But it wouldn't work in Grim Dawn. Like, Grim Dawn just works differently when it comes to affixes. Yeah, in Grim Dawn you just like kill mobs and like get monster treatments. That's how you craft like items in Grim Dawn, kinda. I mean, you don't craft in Grim Dawn.
Put it to good use.
Okay, one more quest maybe. Hello? These people have no more quests for me? The fuck?
For a new you?
Okay, should we do Tomb of the Heretic then? Okay, let's do it then. Why not? Dude, every time Illuminator, every time. Every time. Every time. Every time. Yeah, I mean it's the same thing like how people say like you should level at the Crucible, bro. Alk was leveling the Crucible. I mean, fucking Ziggy D did too, man. Like, and I feel like, I mean, okay, Alk
I've been expecting you.
didn't do it because his viewers told him so. Like, Alk just does what he wants. And Alk, like, remembers the game from, like, when he played it the last time, which was, like, actually not that long ago. But, like, I feel like he just plays the Grim Dawn, like, it's, like, he just plays Grim Dawn like it's still 2018. But at least he, like, kind of knows how the game works. So I kind of forgive him. Thanks so much for the gifted sub, by the way, Sheza. Welcome to the Bloomers, Mr. Loboto. Much appreciated support. Welcome to the Bloomers. Yeah, like I feel like sometimes like Al-Qaeda like just on purpose like plays the worst content to just like annoy his viewers. And it's fun for him to do that. But Like with people like Zizaran or like Steel Mage or Ziggy, like those people like play Crucible because like people tell him to do it, right? Like fucking Steel Mage, like the chat told Steel Mage to level in the Crucible at level 1. At level fucking 1, dude. And then he died because he was playing hardcore, and then he was like, this game is shit, and like stopped playing. Like what? Dude. Like... Ay ay ay. I mean, yes, back in 2018, leveling, like doing the first quest in the main campaign, then going to Crucible, and then getting like around 8 devotion points for 10 wave 1 to 10 runs was meta, yes, in 2018. And also it was after you do the first quest when you have like a couple of levels and you have like a skill. Not at fucking level 1, like that was never good, ever. It was always literally the worst thing you can do in the entire game. But even like that thing that I just explained, that's like a waste of time nowadays, honestly. You just play the campaign, and that's fine. And, like for speed leveling, you can just like do what I'm telling you to do in this one, basically, right? It's still updated for 2023, it's not like for 2022 only, it's like also the same right now in this patch as well. You just do that instead. For like secondary characters, it's like way faster than like even touching the Crucible once. But yeah. But yeah. You played level 1 for Giga Memes, Crucible level 1 for Giga Memes. I mean, you play like everything for the memes, so... Like when you play something, it's different. Like for, like it's fun because you know how the game works and you like just choose to play it like suboptimally, and then like it creates like an environment that's like sometimes fun to watch, sometimes like still fun to watch, but it hurts to watch as well at the same time. Can I hold on to Morganoth seals for another difficulty? I could do that, yeah. You can do this quest, like you can like gather the 3 seals on normal, right? And then like not do the dungeon, like not hand in the seals. I don't even need to do it now, like I'm level 60 anyway, right? And then you open up the Wayne Alto instantly without like having to gather them. It's pretty nice. Okay, I'm gonna gather the 3 seals first though, and then... I already have the 3rd one anyway, right? Just need this one, and then I'm gonna like go back to town, fix my gear, and I can jump into ultimate next time. Time to rip, he says. Get wrecked merch when? Get wrecked merch like a mug or what? Like get wrecked mugged? Get mugged? Get mugged by wrecked? Wrecked by t-shirts. Wrecked by maggot. We don't need the Star Wars mask, right? No, we don't. Nah. Okay, what we can do is like we can put these in like personal stash, right? These seals, so they don't like clutter the inventory. Same thing with this, honestly, and like same thing with this, and same thing with this, right? And now I need to check my gear, right? I wanted to play... which one? Dominators? Or this, or what? What do I want? Okay, let's just check out all of them. and see what fits best. I mean, this works already, honestly. Yeah, this is good enough. It's probably the best one anyway. Yeah, this one is bad. This one also works. It's basically like stun res versus physical res. I think the off fox suffix is better than the off attack suffix though, actually. Because like, I mean, off attack is amazing on like rings and so on, like on accessories, right? On jewelry. But it's like worse on armor. On armor, the of the animal, like of the fox, of the boar, of the wolf and so on, have like higher stats. So ideally you always kind of like want to like have of the animal on armor, and you want to have like of attack or of protection or of readiness on rings, or like belt or amulet or medal. Yeah. So we're gonna play Dominators of the Fox here, and I mean, 65 stun res is still good enough, honestly. What I could also do is, I mean, put more points here, right? If I really like want more stun res. Could also do that, right? 69 stun res. I mean, that's pretty nice, right? That is pretty nice. But then what do I put here? I think I still want to put an ancient armor plating anyway, right? Like, what else do I even put? Like, I could craft like an anti-venom stuff if I like needed more acid rest, but I don't need more acid rest, so... Okay. You put these nuts.
It's safe with me, promise.
Yeah, you can also do that if you want. Okay, we need more areas, like here and here, right? 57 over cap, that's good enough. Okay, we're like ultimate ready now. Let's go. Nice shaman tree, fuck off. It's at least like more than 1 point in like maxed out savagery, right? Okay. It's a good tree.
No questions asked.
Don't you insult my tree. Don't insult my shaman skill twig, okay? Looks like the average occultist skill tree. That's true, actually. That's very true.
See you around.
By the way, if you have like too much money and you want to like save your money, you can like use Garros, the Keeper of Iron, to like purchase iron bars and like put the iron bars in your stash. That's like how you can also like trade iron bits with other people or like with yourself. Pretty neat. Anyway, I need to fix devotions as well. So I don't need Ghoul anymore at all. I'm rather gonna play Scythe, for example.
I sense turmoil within you.
I don't need Spider either.
Safe
Just gonna
journey.
play Scythe. And then what? Do I still need Throne, by the way? I kinda still need Throne, actually, for resistances. Yeah, we're gonna have to keep Throne for now. Do I get Stag, Panther? Stag or Panther, right? What res is Stag? It's Pierce res? It's fucking useless again. Oh well. Let's get Panther then for offensive ability. And now I could play Turtle or Watcher. Honestly, on a build like this, I kind of feel like playing Watcher and not Turtle even. Sounds crazy, I know, but
Farewell.
maybe I want to actually play Watcher. You go 3 of life with this build. I mean, you don't have to, but you can, and I probably will try with 3 of life still. 3 of life is a bit like ZDPS, of course, but this is hardcore after all. You can like go for more damage though, like with Azura Ka or like auto run, right? I mean, actually, I wouldn't go auto run this patch, at least not on this build. Rather Azura Ka or like Wire. Chinese builds, 3 of life builds, yeah. But yeah, like your armor's lacking in this build too, right? You have like over 3k armor, so like Turtle it's kind of worse in a way. Also, Watcher gives me Chaos Rush. I needed that anyway, right? I mean, now I have enough, that's for sure. I need like 5% more Aetherus. How do I get Aether resistance? I could grab this. Targo. Ratosh. Like Ratosh instead of Throne, basically. My stun rest would kind of suck. Nah, it's fine like this. We're gonna like change the rest later. Like obviously I wanna like take out Throne and then like play like Watcher and like go like 3 points Obelisk, go 3 of life as well. I'm gonna probably skip Bear though, actually. But I mean, as a 2-hander, Bear isn't that important. Those give Aetherus? Do they though? Are you gonna stream today, Max? Are you gonna stream today? Alright. Cool. Alright, thanks for watching on YouTube as well for this episode. This episode is done here. We can enable GRIMTOOLS.